Button time. Hello everyone and welcome into the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am, of course, the author. And tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And Fox is having an existential crisis. Or a small aneurysm.
I hate this timeline. I hate this timeline.
Does he start doing the Kirk slapping himself thing?
No, he just creates holograms of you and just slaps you around.
Hey, do what you got to do to get through the day, man.
Yep.
I have a very fine vintage of Klingon blood wine in my quarters if you need something heavy.
And on that note, let's set course for Season 3, Episode 41, Shared Interest. All right. So, last we left off, our crew was in orbit of the Jupiter brain. It's been in about 1 week or so since last episode, as you are in orbit of this planet, setting up defenses and stuff. The next question is, do you want to take the time to set up a permanent research base of personnel that can stay and study some of the archaeological finds of the city itself?
Is this on the city on the planet?
Yeah, this is the city on the planet.
Okay, not the control room part.
Yeah, because there's an entire city out there, and they can comb through and find out a lot about these original, now dubbed Promethean aliens.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
What are we calling them?
Promethean.
Prometheans.
Yep. You guys finally came up with a name with them after 41 episodes.
So Earl been calling them Prometheans for a while.
Yeah, I think a Federation archaeology outpost here would be a good idea.
Yep.
Okay. And then there's a question of the crew of the Beacon Star. I'm assuming we're just keeping them on hold for our custody.
And we don't have any we have grounds to hold them for custody?
Do we have what capacity?
Do we have grounds to do so? To
They
hold them?
destroyed a Federation beacon and broke a quarantine.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Suppose that's fair.
I'd like to speak to their captain and see what we can work out here.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now I have to scroll back and see who the captain actually is.
You asked.
Be prepared for a most delightful conversation, Captain.
Yeah. They're talking to one of those sovereign citizen guys.
Oh my gosh. New favorite thing that I've discovered is there's a channel that does they do little clips of courts, and they have 3 or 4 videos where it's top 5 sovereign citizens in court compilations,
Yeah,
and it's great because it's just them getting shut down every time. They are
Stupid, and they deserve nothing but ridicule.
recently saw a video of one who tried to use sovereign citizen stuff, but he was in Ireland. And it's just you're in a different country now? And that doesn't work.
Before we go down the rabbit hole where I will eventually try to strike action, let's get back to the game.
Come on, add this guy's name.
Those are the Luminox, who are breaking and entering, literally.
All right. So talk with the Luminox captain.
And I think Antonia wanted to be there as well, right?
Yeah.
So I will invite her to sit in.
Who?
My ward, I guess.
Ah, yes. Right, I forgot that we're collecting.
We totally broke over the habits of the Luminox and are now letting back near the Luminox.
Well, I think preventing her from seeing them would cause more issues than her being there. You know, forbidden stuff being more attractive and all.
That's definitely a thing.
Plus, there's the whole, once somebody's left, it's easy to convince other people to leave.
Wait, is that the in?
Huh?
Is that Antonia or the sister?
That's the sister. We still haven't found Antonia yet.
Antonia is off over there, potentially causing more harm.
Okay, yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
That's right. All right.
So, where do you set up this?
Captain?
Okay.
Are they in the brig?
Yeah. Are you doing this in the brig, or are you doing this in the interrogation room?
No, let's do it in my ready room. Let's keep this casual and not as you're in custody at the moment.
Just ignore the 2 Starfleet security officers who are standing at the door.
Just ignore the fact that we've kept you in the brig this entire time, and we have these 2 security guards that are right behind you at all times.
Actually,
I think
would you
we
like
would have
security
addressed
guards?
this previously.
Yeah.
We'll have one.
All right. Control command diff 1. Just set up the advantage. Communication.
Okay, control command. Leadership focus.
Yes.
And ship.
One momentum generated,
Okay.
and you have a small security team. Like one guy in the. You have one guy in the room, and there's like 2 more outside just in case.
Yeah, what did you say his name was? Captain what?
No, that's the civilian captain. Did I really not write down his name?
I'm sorry.
Name generator, go!
I thought you would put it in the chat, but I guess not.
I apologize. I thought I had that written down. All right.
We'll just call him Captain Loomy.
Eric Fry.
Did you say Dirk or Kirk?
Eric.
Eric.
Yeah,
Wow.
Eric Fry.
Okay.
Knew he was human.
Is he a human?
Yeah.
Ah.
So, Captain Fry, you put me in a difficult situation here. The system and the archaeological artifacts in this system are alien. They're powerful. In the wrong hands, they could be dangerous weapons. That's why I set up the quarantine, was to keep people out until they could be properly secured. By violating that quarantine, you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble, and I need to figure out what to do with you and your crew.
Yes, Captain. How does one deal with seekers of truth? Is kill hauling still a thing?
I don't think that's still in the book. And I haven't spaced anyone in a while, and I'm trying to kick the habit.
Just raises an eyebrow. Like, was that a joke, or is that an attempt at intimidation?
I would have let him try and work that one out on his own. So, Captain, what I'd like to do is send you and your crew on your way with your promise that you will leave the system and stay away. Is that something I can reasonably expect from you?
And what if we don't?
Well, I can hand you over to Federation law enforcement, and y'all can be put on trial for violating a quarantine and sent to a penal colony or whatever else they decide to do with you. Your ship will be impounded. It doesn't sound like a very pleasant alternative.
And
I'm sure there's lots of truth out there that you could go seek somewhere else.
Huh. I suppose I was letting you have some time with this artifact. Act by yourselves, else wouldn't do us any harm.
You see, I'm put in the situation where this is a very powerful artifact. And if it were to get into Romulan hands, Klingon hands, Tripoli hands, crazy Orion warlord hands, it could be used for bad things. I mean, I'm hard pressed to figure out exactly what they could do with it, but, you know, someone with the right evil motivations could do something.
And someone with the right good motivations could do something else.
Absolutely, and that's what I want to see done with it. but it must be secured, it must be researched, and it can't just be left open for anybody to traipse in here with their own designs on it.
What if I asked what if I asked for a recommendation that we assist with the research team? Put in a formal application with your Federation Council.
Well, you're entirely welcome to do that. As of any Federation citizen, that's your government to deal with. But the situation as it stands now is that Starfleet is in charge of this operation, and until we hand it over to Federation archaeologists and they decide what to do, I need you, your crew, and your ship to leave the system and stay out of the way until things are opened up. And if I feel I don't have confidence that that's going to happen, then you leave me no alternative but to turn you over to law enforcement.
I'll take the option to leave peaceably, Captain.
Very well. I'll accept that, and if I have your personal assurance, that's what'll happen. And I'll offer my hand to him.
He takes the hand and shake it. You have my word.
Do I get any feelings of honesty or dishonesty from him?
Inside Command Div 2.
Take one threat.
Yeah, seems pretty honest. He doesn't like the situation, but it's not his ideal solution, but it's the best solution of the options you've given him, since he has no way of overpowering you. So, best take the plea bargain and run away while you still can.
You're right. That's what I was kind of hoping he would do. Okay. Well, I will see that you and your crew get transported back aboard your ship and that it's space-worthy and safe, and we'll send you on your way. And hopefully you can find the truth you seek out there somewhere.
And we hope that you will see the truth of your situation, Captain.
Good day, Captain Fry.
Good day.
I'll nod towards security to take him out.
And with that, very easily the ship passes inspection, and the Luminox are transferred aboard, and they leave the system.
Before that, though, I would like to have Atrom put a secret transponder on the ship.
Oh, really?
Yes. So we can track and see if they decide to do anything untrustworthy.
At the same time, I was thinking the opposite. I was recommending to Fox, we should maybe sweep our ship for Luminox bugs.
Disgruntled fox noises.
All right. Base difficulty 3. Goodness. To set a transponder, but you can do that at Div 4 and Div 5 and make it more difficult to find.
They seem to be an untrustworthy people, so probably the more difficult for them, the better.
Difficult to detect?
Right.
And that increases the diff rating, I assume?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, cool. I just got home, so I'm going to be on my computer in like 5 minutes. You guys want to do something first, and then I'll come back and plant the transponder?
Yeah, let's sweep the
If
ship.
Fox could do the sweep.
Yeah. Everywhere that
Sweet.
the Luminox went is getting swept for bugs.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how hard are you sweeping?
5.
Why did I even
paranoid are
ask?
You and Sorrel trapped me on a planet.
I
all
did.
the paranoid.
That was the dice.
I was yelling at Lost.
I didn't trap you down there. No one made you go.
You didn't stop him.
Stop who?
Sorrel.
He didn't make you go either.
You
You
voluntold.
didn't stop him from stopping the entropy calculations.
I advised against it.
Sensor security. All right. Control security to 5. Assist by sensor security.
Okay. Let's see here.
Threateningly cracks his knuckles.
If I don't crack my knuckles, they start to hurt. Leave me alone. Espionage and field agent fire?
Not field agent, but espionage. Yes.
Okay. Espionage is a focus.
Oh. Well, oh wait, advanced sensor, so go down to 4 anyways.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that.
Okay, and let's go ahead and give you 3 threat. And onwards. I think I got it.
Nice.
You scrub the ship, almost down to the bolts. There was no hidden transponder device anywhere.
There is
That's
nothing
just what they
really
want
much
you to think.
left on the ship.
Yeah, that's what they want you to think.
If I find out there is anything left on this ship, Captain, I will personally rip up wherever it is and destroy it.
Thank you, Fox.
He just walks off and disappears again.
Fires the Xanax dart at him.
Meanwhile, Captain Ross, you get a personal call.
Oh, okay. I'll take it in my ready room.
Okay. It is from the SS Kamaluta.
SS Kamaluta?
Kamalita.
Kamalita, okay. This is Captain Ross.
Oh, you're a captain. Okay. Yeah, I have a package for you. You have a package to deliver to you, but you've been running across the quadrant. I was wondering if I should intercept with you somewhere, or if I should just leave this on Narendra.
Is this Galaxy Express?
Yes.
I'm more concerned with the fact that he didn't know you were a captain.
What exactly do you have for me?
I don't know. It's a personal package. I'm not allowed to look into it. It doesn't have any explosives or dangerous material. That's the beginning and end of my knowledge of it.
Okay. Well, we'll beam it aboard and check it out.
You're not
Oh,
opening that.
I'm not here. I'm not here yet. I'm over by Narendra. So do you want me to come out to you? Or do you just
you're
want...
still at Narendra. Okay.
Yeah. And I was asking if I have to chase you into the Shackleton or if I can and just leave it here and you'll pick it up.
No, go ahead and leave it at Narendra with one of the Starfleet officers there at the command station.
Okay, will do. Starfleet Command, and we'll get in contact back with you on the pickup location.
Great. Well, thank you very much.
Okay.
I don't trust this. You should not be the one to open that.
Yeah, my thought was once he leaves it there for, whoever's on duty at, the Starfleet front desk, security takes it, scans it, and then can relay the contents to me.
Could be a single unscannable file.
It is a personal package. They physically cannot do a deep scan of it without your information.
So I can't see inside the box? Or whatever?
Yeah, because personal packages are shielded from deep sensor scans, and it's the best they can do is tell that it's not hazardous, it's not biological, and it doesn't have like any energy signatures.
And they can't open it?
Not without your permission.
I'll give them my permission.
Okay. That information, they'll get back to you later about that.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the inability to scan packages, regardless of the personal nature of them.
It's a personal package.
I don't like it. As the intelligence officer, it makes me twitchy.
Hey, has
As a
anything
private
bad ever come in a lead box?
Yes.
As a private citizen, I don't want the Federation knowing I'm sending knickers across the Federation.
The U.S. government knows that we're doing that.
Why would you do that, though?
Don't ask.
For that.
I did not subscribe to that service.
Captain, your unmentionable package has arrived for this month.
Undies of the month.
Goodness.
This
So,
month is
installing a hidden transponder in the Luminox ship?
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Let's have Astro do the thing before we go down this rabbit hole of stupid.
Tonight's a rabbit hole night.
Control security to hide something. Difficulty 4.
Everything involving Lumax right now seem to gravitate.
Could I
towards
argue
box.
engineering because of the way I'm hiding it?
How are you hiding it?
Oh, I'm gonna have it piggyback off their actual comms relay.
Okay, yeah, I'll take NG.
Perfect. The idea being, I mean, they send location pings every once in a while anyway. It's just part of being a starship, so
Yeah,
just gonna
for sure.
piggyback off of that. That way the transmission is part of their normal transmission. Okay. Control engineering. Diff 4. Okay. Focus in... Would you take computers?
It would have to be communications.
Nah, I don't have communications. Okay. That's alright.
Or it might take something like sabotage.
I also don't have that, surprisingly. Focus and electromagnetic pulses. Okay, I'm gonna do.
Trying to hide a transponder signal, not blow up their ship.
Wouldn't explode. It just turned everything off. Actually, with this ship, that would go 50-50.
They have guns on the sides of their ship that are bolted on.
I'm aware. I've already had a conniption about this. Okay. I would like to use right tool for the right job. As I pull up my thing of Starfleet engineering tools. I love how this is a list. Okay. Okay, so it's if I'm piggybacking off of their comms relay, then I'm probably working with comms stuff. So that's gonna be antenna. Oh, important question. Do they use ODN or what is the ship? The kind we use?
Isolinear? It would be Isolinear. This is Federation.
They use Isolinears? Okay.
Yeah, ODN is mostly just Cardassian.
Oh, right, because they like to be special. Okay. Okay, so I will use an isolinear spanner.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Awesome. Open my character sheet. Okay. Take a threat and 2 momentum. I'm rolling 4. And here we go. Rerolling.
And you got it. They've been bugged.
And just to be clear, it's only location. I'm not bugging their entire comms network, because that's illegal.
No, we just want to know where they are.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just a
like tagging a
network.
shark.
Yep.
We just want to stalk them, not eavesdrop on them.
Exactly.
Right.
We have standards.
limits.
Oh my goodness.
And once it's done, we'll send them on their way.
Yep, they're sent on the way. Easy enough. Speaking of, Vera.
That's me.
You receive a call from the Aegis Pact. One of your lieutenants.
Yeah, she you can route it to me in here. She's just like in the she's been in astrogation for a while.
Little screen pops up. Vera, hi.
Yes, what's up?
We might have found something interesting out here. Or thought you might want to know about it.
Yeah, what's that?
We found a possible laboratory site. We think Bezriel might have been using it. It's on a small planet out here. I can give you the coordinates.
Give me a moment. Just gonna put that on pause. Tapper badge. Hey, Rost. Captain?
Yes, go ahead.
Possible lead on Bezriel? Small laboratory site? Aegis
Where would that be?
We can get the coordinates in a moment here. I was trying to figure out if we're gonna go investigate it or if we would just want the packs to, well, piracy it.
I think if it's within a reasonable range, I think it would be a good idea for us to check it out. But if it's far away, then it might be better to let them take care of it.
You got it. She'll go back to the call. All right, where is it?
SE Beta 5 Juliet 8.
And for player reference, how close is that to where they are?
Well, you are in Sector B5. So, you are here. Yeah, you're at U13. J8 is Wheeler up here. 8 light years away.
With information I see. 8 light years is not too far.
You can make that in a couple days.
Alright, we'll take care of it.
All right.
Oh,
Want us to stand? Do you want us to stand watch over it, or just leave mines around?
Leaving mines around is fine. If you could actually come to this location, it might need some extra defense.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me a Presence Command Div 3.
Is that for Vera?
Mm-hmm.
For Vera, yeah.
Right, focus in skullduggery.
Yes.
You can have an amount of threat that's equal to 3 momentum. You can have 3 momentum.
Okay.
Oh, geez. Determination, clever, get ahead, because I'm allocating resources to stymie Bezriel at every turn.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, I meant to roll those dice, but we got there.
Yeah, you got there. Them. Sounds good. We're gonna be it's slower. Might take us 3 or 4 days to get there.
That's fine. I think we're still setting up things on this end. Sounds like you've really been bees in her bonnet, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on her end. I think her network's falling apart.
That's good, but it means she's going to be more desperate.
Yeah, and nothing like cornering a bear.
Well, I'll take care of it when he gets to that point. You stay safe out there, and shall I end the communication?
You too.
Yeah, and then she's just going back to work on the puzzle.
Any insights
after
on...
setting up?
Yeah, any insights on this puzzle that you want to look into?
Since she couldn't really do it on the void wind, she's trying to use the better computer here to puzzle out, see if she can find this with using this find this pattern, using this star as a reference point that we're around, or things like that.
So
using the star as a reference point, and then
using the star as a reference point, and then searching around to see if this key arrangement of notes match anything.
Yeah, whether it's starting at this star to make a path, or whether it's from looking from the star, seeing it in the sky.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a roll.
Oh boy. Is it gonna be reason because I'm going to cry?
It's gonna be reason. You're reasoning this out. But the computers will help.
On diff 4 constant. Okay. I will use my medal and give you all the threat, but try to take some away.
Okay. So roll 6 challenge dice.
You get 3 threat.
Oh no!
Do we need a computer science too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
What the heck?
Oh my. Oh, no help from the Gungnir.
Have you already used your determination there?
She
used your determination.
On the last.
Hold on.
Oh, where are episode directives?
Same as before, I think.
Where are they?
I am double checking my chains.
Oh yeah.
Directives are pinned.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think any of the directives work here. It's all talking about the ancient sites.
Let's see. I've got a chain that started with back in the nest trying to find hidden cloaking devices.
Not relevant.
Does this have to do with personal discovery, or is it astrogation?
I mean, bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you got the chain of being an absolutely bad a pilot from surfing on the explosion and whatnot. But I don't think that's enough astrogation to count.
That's not astrogation. That's just piloting.
Yeah, like I said.
She's more trying to decipher clues left behind by her father than actually doing pilot shit.
Do you have any chains of discerning or noticing things?
She's got one, but that chain is kind of straight away from just... I guess it's kind of been discerning, but it doesn't really work with the value that chain's attached to.
Gotcha.
Give me just a second, sorry. There's gotta be something. I mean, Directive 4 has some relevance, right? Or Directive 3, because it is information within the Ancient Scientist site.
Except that if you're looking for a directive, you want to find a directive you can challenge so you can get a point of determination. I
That's the
think
only two ways to get determination.
yeah. You either have to challenge a directive, challenge a value, or find a chain, but
Because like I had the one chain I could see that's relevant is that like the chain where she was like putting together the pieces of the Romulan detector, like with like using clues she gathered during like the auction, like reading the Romulan commanders like actions and everything. That one kind of strays away in the tail end because it's more like doing piratey stuff. Well, this is a pirate code.
this is
so
piratey
I don't
stuff.
know.
So yeah, that chain would actually work.
Okay. Thank God it's pirate code.
Old pirate code, but it's pirate code.
Five, 1, 2, 5, 6. 6 on that chain. Alright, value the clever get ahead.
Yep. Much better.
Oh, there we go.
Gain 2 momentum. So, you
Wow,
are...
scramble.
Yeah, you are scratching your brain. You dug deep to figure out what the heck this was about. And you find... And you come to the conclusion... Okay, so how many different types of stars are there? Lots, but you can kind of break them down into categories. And in the main sequence, there are 7 stars. But in music, there are 8 notes. But the last 2, they repeat. It's do and do. So if you line up the main sequence stars in order of coolest to hottest on a scale, you can turn that scale into notes and make a song out of it. And the key is... This is like old school stuff.
Yeah, no, that's that is.
Oh, here.
F-G-A-D-O.
Oh, and then you do the music, and it's gonna spell out the name of the.
Not the name, but it's gonna spell out like a star. It's gonna spell out a class of star. And then the idea is you go to that class of star, and then you look at the next note, and you find the next nearest star of that class.
Right. What? And are we around in which class are we around right now?
Copy, and that's the sequence for the original song, which,
Okay.
for reference, let's go to the map. And the star you are around Because you can just kind of eyeball all it and see kind of like what class they are. But to get a more specific idea, you would have to do a survey. The Jupiter brain.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for sending the music note order. I was gonna have to go find the sheet music.
Yep.
Sight reading. The star around here right now is that a M-class star?
The star in the system you're currently at is M-class.
Okay. Yeah, because there's no like Vera could eyeball it, and me, the player, is a big dummy.
I think I translated that.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be Dofa. It should be Fa. It should be MGK.
No.
Yep. There's no repeating.
There's no repeating notes.
There were repeating notes, but there's no repeating notes next.
Got it.
Yep.
So we'd need to find the nearest A-class star, which I assume has a different color on this map.
Yeah, not all of them do. I kind of group them up. There's specific stars. Yeah, like I kind of arrange this that way. Red stars are cooler, yellow, and blue are the hottest. But I don't tail them into specific classes.
I see.
What type of stars are Class A's?
Class A are kind of like higher yellow, which doesn't align with New Dawn. New Dawn's a G. Jati. Yeah, you look through this system and try to find a sequence, and it doesn't make sense. Almost as if this is the wrong starting point. So you have half of the map. You need to find the correct starting point in order for this map to make sense.
As a quick aside, then she'll
Starting point is in like the rest of the star sequence?
The starting point as in the first star that you look at doesn't. Yeah, you're standing in the wrong spot. Much like the map in Raiders of the Lost Ark. No, Last Crusade. The map in Last Crusade, they had like the sequence of events of like how you're supposed to get to the Grail, but they didn't have the starting city until they found it was Alexandretta. So you have this sequence and to get there, but you don't know you need to start at Alexandretta yet. So you need to find out where Alexandretta is.
How about his dead drop?
Yeah, that's where we're at.
The dead drop.
Where the Jupiter brain is. Okay.
Yeah, the dead drop is not the correct sequence. It doesn't make sense and it kind of loops back in on itself.
Curses.
We're at M class, but we're not at the right M class.
Yeah. Yes. What hint? Now I gotta go look at the letter again. Move on while I try to puzzle this.
All right.
You got this.
While Vera bashes her head against the wall.
But that was a major clue to figure that out.
Yeah.
As Vera bashes her brain against a map. No, wrong music. That's what I get for having default music
Look,
sounds.
you can see their ship, Atron. In all of its horrible glory.
Do I want to see their ship?
It's not that bad. It is not that bad.
Oh. Where did they get that? The 22nd century?
Yeah, it is old.
You know what's probably worse? That's probably been pieced together by other pieces of ship.
Oh no.
And well, Astro has that existential crisis.
All right. So set up this research base.
Yes. I'm assuming you need me to bolt some stuff together.
Yeah. How would you like to go about this? So you have a city down on the surface. That's been abandoned for 500,000 years, and we want to set up.
How is that all?
Yeah. The outside of the base. What was the? It wasn't a hospitable O class.
Okay.
But the city's underneath a dome city.
Okay, so we don't necessarily need to slap a prefab structure together. We just need to adapt to something that's already there.
Yeah.
Well, all the buildings there are also several hundred years old.
Several hundred
Reinforce something
thousand.
that's already there.
Yes.
100,000. I know what I said.
Well, I mean, if I'm just assembling a smaller structure inside a dome, that's a lot easier than building a whole space station.
It is.
Aren't there like
have to-
security bots or something like that there too?
The
Well,
drones.
we have Ignis. We have Ignis as an ally, so the drones would be under their control. I'd assume.
I hope.
Yes, there were security drones there. That might be an issue.
So we just need Sorrel to talk to his friend and get him to turn those off, or at least make them allied to us. Or I just start stabbing again. That's not really even a joke. I took down like 6 drones by stabbing them.
What did you Oh, you have your Bowie knife.
Yeah. Technically the only weapon he had on him at the time. And we'd actually have to do a bit of adapting because the everything is about 6 feet off the ground.
Oh. Why is everything 6 feet off the
because
ground?
because the beings are about 9 feet.
Oh.
Yeah. Vera was the one that could comfortably use the anything.
That would make things a little more complicated, yes.
Yeah, the Prometheans were a very large species.
Okay. Well, that would explain why they built such big, giant things. Okay, building a thing. I can build things. I build things all the time. Okay. So, Author, is this... Like, am I putting together a smaller prefab under the dome? Am I doing a little, like, home improvement here? Like, what's the...
I don't know. How do you want to do this? It's your task. What do you think is most feasible?
I don't think... Oh, I sincerely hope not. Rost. I sincerely hope not. We don't need face huggers. Okay. So I'm going to assume the archaeologists don't want me turning one of the buildings they want to study into a lab, because that will involve like adding things on and except for the walls and disturbing things. And I know that archaeologists get uppity when you do that. So instead, I'm going to find a clear area and set up a prefab lab building.
Sounds reasonable.
Alright. So that means I'm bolting things together.
That make this first step. That would make this first step reason engineering, as you're surveying and doing measurements and stuff.
Okay. I can roll with that. So if I'm surveying, I assume an engineering tricorder would be a good tool for that.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. So right tool for the right job.
Okay.
You said that's comp 3?
Yeah.
Okay, apply that toward that, please. And then, I'm also having an engineering team assist me, perks of the job, so drop that down to comp standard, please.
Got the whole crew on this.
Nicely done.
Fantastic. All right. And then take 4 momentum. Wait, we can't do that. It wouldn't be 4 momentum, 2 threat. It'd be 3 momentum, 3 threat if I want to roll 6, right?
You could do 4 momentum, 2 threat.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Leave 2 momentum.
Sweet. Yeah, I would like to do that in case I complicate, because I have a habit of rolling things poorly. Okay.
And we all know Avril Lavigne's favorite song.
Yeah, I don't have a focus in, like, building. So no focus is there. Closest I have is emergency repairs, but it's not repairs.
It's not repairs, so it's not an emergency.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not an emergency yet. Depends on how much threat we give you. Okay.
What's the Admiralty focus?
Oh yeah, what is the Admiralty focus? Is that a page I can view? Where is that?
I believe it's still logistics.
Yeah, it's pinned, isn't it?
Pin?
I haven't touched it, so I'm assuming it's still logistics.
It's still logistics.
Is this considered logistics because we're establishing a base?
Directive 4.
Not at this stage, but the next few stages, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, pushing the button. Rerolling 1.
Got it. Go ahead and roll your 7 challenge dice. It's a bit more aggressive.
I would like to reroll those 3.
1 momentum. Aye.
There we go.
All right. Oh goodness. 2,
Welcome,
4,
Sorrel.
6, 7.
It's good to be here.
Okay. 9 minus 4 resistance, because it's kind of a hostile planet and hostile atmosphere. So that is 5. Just got it. And darn miracle worker, you got ahead of yourself.
Ha ha ha.
As not only did you set up the set up where the base would be, but you also set up like a staging area, for the crates, and you were already starting to beam crates and material down and set up. What? Well, I'm confused.
Huh?
All right. What's everyone else doing? You can either or help Atron with something, or you could be working on another project. As this is going to take a couple days.
Are you sure?
I was hoping to, but then I remembered you're a miracle worker.
Uh-huh.
Set up a
Exciting
3-day.
task, man, they're my bread and butter.
Set up a 3-day a project in a day and a half.
Well, I mean, we gotta go check out that we gotta go check out that base, don't we?
The base is another star system.
Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, that's
years
why I'm
away.
trying to finish here quickly so we can get going.
Okay, good point.
I'd like
speaking
to see
of-
how all that I just posted for Sorrel's knowledge got in my intelligence feed.
That's a good question.
Oh, that's important.
Yes, that's important. I've been
would you
having
like
an
to,
existential crisis about that since he posted it a week ago, Sorrel.
would you like to know more?
Yes, and then I'd like to stab the messenger.
I don't think you're gonna want to stab a messenger, but okay. Actually, what's your PTSD at?
How your brain hurt.
Oh yeah,
Class 1. All right.
Yeah. I knocked that down thanks to Vera.
Thank you, Vera. Reason security, Diff 4, Comp 2, assisted by communication security, to figure out what the heck's going on with your intel feed.
Which way does Haunted by the Past hurt? Is it insight or reason?
Haunted by the Past. No, that can hurt here. Comp 3.
Oh joy. See, I hurt myself too. I don't just hurt you too.
Oh wait.
Okay. Let's go with intelligence pad as an advantage.
Okay.
So let's knock down the comp. Field agent. Again to knock down comp.
Yep.
And
Taking all this training just to hold yourself together.
Yep. And intelligence research as a focus.
Yes.
And you can have 3 threat. And onwards. I think I got it.
Quite possibly.
Let's see, before the ship rolled, I got it.
Gungnir not helping today.
It didn't
Come on,
hurt me.
Gungnir.
But
Okay, so, if this got into your security feed, someone must have got into your communications network. Or, like, your listening post.
I twitch.
Oh no.
Tap on badge. Atrom. Double check our communications.
Atron's busy at the moment.
I love that both Fox and
Then
verbalize
he's just going to call Bailey directly since she's in charge of that.
You could ask Les to check up on it.
Oh, Bailey can do it. Yes, Lieutenant?
I want you to double check our communications network. There might be a possible leak.
Leak? Okay, I'll double check. Thanks, sir. Diagnostic level 3. If I go diagnostic level 4, I'll have to bring down the comms array. And I'll need permission from the commander.
Taps again. Commander Sorrel,
Sorrel here.
there is a potential leak in communications. In order to perform higher level diagnostics, we'll need to break down the comms array.
You mean a security leak?
Potentially. A current intelligence feed points to our more recent guess.
as a method for accessing the Gungnir, or for more broad, nefarious purposes?
Potentially more broad, nefarious purposes.
Understood. Sorrel to bridge. Unless I'm on the bridge, in which case I just look around and order the comms down.
I thought he was escalating to the captain, and I was like, wow, we're going all the way up the chain here, aren't we?
Just
The captain might want to know if there's a security link or not, but
I am going to inform the captain that we're taking the comms offline, and for the reason. But right now, I'm simply ordering the comms to be taken offline.
Hang on, are you taking the comms offline when Atrom's in the middle of organizing the assembly of a base?
Hey, I went through the proper chain of command. You can't yell at me.
I can yell at you, I just won't be right.
I'm talking to Ross.
It'll be fun. Who's at comms right now?
Bailey.
Bailey's on duty.
Bailey. Mr. Bailey, please take the comms offline until
right, keep muting myself.
Gives you the go ahead.
You are aware that we do have an evil GM here, right?
Yes.
Be evil? Never.
We've given
Who
him
would take advantage of a situation like this?
But yeah, you would be bringing down long-range communication, and you should not, in theory, lose contact with a away team, because you can just use like a standard radio wave to contact them.
Okay, good. I was like, don't leave me stranded down here with no communications.
It was fun the first time we did that.
We're just taking them off temporarily. Please stand by.
The only thing that happened was we got attacked by drones and Sorrel got barreled.
Bailey needs to make a control engineering and difficulty 4, complication 2. So, if someone could pick up Bailey's sheet and use her crew support.
Everybody's jumping at play Bailey.
I'm going to be making a lot of rolls in a moment, so I want to let other people have a chance.
It's been a while since Ross has done anything active.
Yeah, Ross.
Yeah, do you want to roll Bailey real quick?
Yeah, let me find her.
So nothing bad will happen.
We're sorry, but there are 23 emergencies ahead of away team currently trapped on planet.
You are order 23 of 23. Please hold. Gentle hold music plays as we're getting shot.
3 minutes later, you are now 207 of 78.
Wow, Bailey has nothing here.
Have we not activated her?
We really don't use her very often.
Oh, well, now's the time.
Now is the time.
All right, we'll give her bold engineering then, as she is an engineering officer.
And everyone on the ship has bold.
Oh!
We are definitely not cautious.
Gungnir's motto: we boldly go where everybody has gone before, in big bold letters.
Okay. Control engine diff fort. Okay.
You have a bumper sticker on the back. We brake for no one.
We've gone to plaid.
All right, go ahead and take all the threat. And she's going to reroll one of those with bold. And the ship. And Gungnir comes in a clinch.
Yay,
Gungnir comes in a clutch. Computer reports back that no internal issues found with the communication network.
So they've hacked the Starfleet end,
Oh god.
which is worse.
So it's not.
It's coming from outside the ship. The call's coming from outside.
No.
Going to run it up the chain in intelligence, see what's going on. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Commander.
So what are you basing this on here?
The Illuminox propaganda message got
I
embedded in
posted
his.
for Sorrel. That nonsense.
Yes.
His intelligence feed has been corrupted by Illuminox propaganda.
Mm-hmm. And I hate it.
You shouldn't have clicked on that link to that website.
I left my pad sitting in the open for 5 minutes. What did you do?
Greetings, Mr. Fox. We have an exciting opportunity for you in a star system nearby. We have recently
Orions want you.
We have recently come to a great quantity of latinum.
Someone
We
in
need
the hall.
help.
Spending threats.
No. Hot,
Someone
sexy
in the
Orions
hall.
want you now. Are in your area.
I don't.
We've been trying to reach you about
care.
your starship's extended warranty.
I don't have a starship.
That doesn't matter.
You know, one in three men.
Warranty.
You know, 1 in 3 men have problems with.
Install McAfee antivirus today. You may be corrupted.
With Arrow Ace, you don't have that problem to begin with.
I'm a Cardassian prince, and I need your help getting my money out of my accounts.
You said threat. I saw that threat. What did you do?
I figure I'm about to have a bad day. I think that's what he did.
Someone's having a bad day. But let's see, where is it? There it
It's
is.
over there.
Don't worry about it.
Meh.
I will worry about it. Thank you very much.
It's all fun and games until they get to Fox stabbing distance.
And
Tools Bowie knife.
Or Vera stabbing distance, or
I have to
Atrox
do
stabbing
that on
distance.
the
There's a lot of
whole day.
stabbing.
1, 2, 3,
Oh no.
4, 5, 6, 7.
What?
12.
Why are you
okay.
measuring ranges?
So,
Don't worry about it.
You know how there are barrels and boxes that could hit you? There's also an entire coliseum that could hit you.
All right.
No, it would be a pillar. Because what is a pillar but a tall barrel?
I had an entire spine. I had an entire wall.
Maybe the
of
barrel
Coliseum
was the
shot
friendship
off.
we made along the way.
It won't just be a pillar.
Either that, or it's like a grain silo. A grain silo is probably closer to a tall barrel.
Yep. All right. So besides Fox ripping and tearing his hair out, what's everyone else doing? Vera, did you want to talk to Sorrel?
Yeah, she'll call Sorrel to the astrogation.
Okay.
You meet Vera in the Astro Labs.
Right.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure I'm using the Star Wars term instead of the Star Trek term. I mean,
Astro
other
Navigation Lab.
space show.
The other space show.
Ah, yes, the Orville.
Yes.
Yes.
That
That was lots of space.
Sorrel, I've solved the puzzle here, kind of. With the music notes.
Yes.
I've got the path, but I don't know where it starts.
What do you have so far?
Each of the notes represents a major class of star. So, if you find a starting point, then you just find the next star that matches that class, the nearest star that matches that class, you go on to the end.
well, logically, wouldn't a protostar be the beginning?
Do you really want to go find a protostar right now? Okay, no. Bad question.
You have a
Bad
lab.
question. You definitely do.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
No. I can't find any clues in the note that he left. Although maybe you could do better on that one. You are like the smart guy here. But I figured you could maybe look into my mind and see a memory a bit better. When Fox helped by singing the song, it pulled up a vague memory, and I was wondering if you could like do your Vulcan stuff and pull more of that memory, see more of what that was. Maybe he said more than I'm supposed to remember.
I would be willing. Just so you fully understand, mind melds are a very personal, and sometimes those who participate them experience them as very intrusive. Yes.
We already mind melded.
I know.
For you to pull back memories, like I understand, I get it.
This is the standard warning. You get it.
Please sign this release.
He's reading the Miranda rights before he does it. Yeah.
You have to sign
that's why
this
she was
release,
cutting him off.
triplicate, submit it to these places in quadruplicate, and then notarize this for your next of kin.
When would you like to make the attempt?
I mean, if you're not too busy with setting up the thing down there, if you have some time.
Yes, I will need a little time to meditate beforehand. But if you could meet me in my quarters, say, and I give a appropriate time code for her to join me.
Yeah. Cool. I just gotta find somebody to help Sing to pull up the memory. Or I guess we could just get the computer to do that. That's fine. There's holograms. Sorry, I've been solving this puzzle for a bit, so I'm gonna take a nap.
A wise.
I'll meet you there.
Excellent.
Vera's going to take a nap, and Sorrel's going to meditate.
Yep.
Totally not napping.
Look, elves meditate, everybody else naps.
He's spending threat.
He's spending more threat. Oh no!
I said I was going to go meditate. How are you spending threat?
That's so much threat.
He's just
What are you
resting his
doing?
eyes.
It's either Sorrel's getting shot.
Oh, that's
Sorrel's getting
a
one shot.
threat.
Invasion.
Again, threat. What is happening?
Russ, I'm assuming you're on the con now since Sorrel stepped away.
Yes.
Hey, computer's making that bad noise.
Incoming contact?
Why is it making that noise?
Again.
That's a good question. It has a voice. It could just say what's going on.
Someone
Nothing covered.
at science, we need to make a roll.
Oh no.
Come on, Patterson.
Patterson!
It went from Luminox bad to... Oh, they're
That's not
back.
bad.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
glad you
Fox needs
noticed.
to do Patterson.
Huh? Huh? Oh
Fox is playing
no.
over in the corner having an existential crisis again.
Oh
You can be
no.
Patterson.
It's the top.
Don't worry about it.
Right.
I will worry about it. This is a Jupiter brain. They definitely shouldn't have one.
But think of all the science we can do.
When was the last time we had a complication 5 on Patterson?
Reason Science Diff 3.
Who's got
Sorrel,
Patterson?
you want
I
to
got it.
I can do it, but
Okay, you do it.
Yep.
You do it. Go.
all right, I'll do it.
rock, paper,
I'm over in the
scissors.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm over in the corner.
Pull yourself together, man.
No.
Oh, okay. I can do this. I can do this.
This is comfort zone. He's doing science.
You can do this, Mr. Broccoli.
Yeah, he's just pushing buttons at a computer.
Center operations is our focus. Here we go. Rerolling the complication.
Come on, Gungnir.
Oh no!
Gungnir! Gungnir's having an off day. I need to do some maintenance, apparently.
You got it, but there's a comp.
Watch.
Squash it! Please?
Hey, Patterson? You know the fun thing about M-class stars?
What?
They're kind of unstable and known to throw temper tantrums.
Oh, you're kidding.
Solar storm incoming, class 5.
What? Protected, right?
Patterson's going to hit the red alert button and then inform the captain.
Panic switch.
Panic switch.
Okay. How many crew are planet side?
24.
And how long till the solar flare hits us?
16 threat.
So immediately, basically.
A dramatically appropriate time. We're talking we're talking like a dozen minutes. You just got the neutrino surge.
Okay.
So
Getting the away team aboard.
You suddenly can't get a sensor lock on the. You suddenly can't get a sensor lock on the away team.
Is this city protected? It's gotta be, right? It's lasted 500,000 years.
But not with living people on it.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't know what killed them. Could have been a solar flare.
Right, the spicy air. I forgot about that.
Okay. Away team, this is Captain Ross. We are unable to get a transporter lock on you. Can you seek shelter?
Please tell me we have communications.
You do, but there is definitely interference.
Oh no.
And all you got was awaken.
Hide.
You got away team. You got away team and seek shelter.
Okay.
Sheep shelter?
Can we see the solar flare, coming?
You
If I
cannot.
look up in the sky.
You cannot, because that's not how light works.
Oh, right. By the time the light gets here, it's too late.
It's
right.
there, yeah.
Yeah. The Gungnir air just saw the neutrino surge that precedes a solar storm.
Ah, okay. Cool. So it's just seek shelter?
That's about all you got.
Okay. When we were here last time, did we identify any places of shelter? Are there any, I guess literally shelters, bunkers, anything like that?
No, but
I just did a really good survey roll. A really good one. Did I see anything like that?
Reason Engineering Div 2. Dude, look over that.
Alright, after this, I'm gonna make it standard operating procedure. We are always bringing transport enhancers to every away mission.
I'm pretty sure we've made that commitment many times, and yet.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Reason Engineering Div 2, you say? Could I talk you into emergency repairs because this is sort of this is like an emergency situation, and it's like, oh, that bulkhead's gonna blow. I should find hard cover, or stuff like that.
I'll take it at complication because you're in a city, not on a starship. But the same principle could transfer.
Yeah, I can't risk the complication. We don't have any momentum. Right tool for the right job because I'm reading my tricorder.
Yep.
Excellent. Take a threat. I am rolling 3. Rolling. Fantastic.
Good fish. You look around. You kind of look around on this deserted city, trying to find some place that could withstand a bunch of radiation hitting you. And you notice that the sky is glowing blue. It wasn't doing that previously.
Like
the dome has been energized by
field blue.
The dome has been energized by some sort of force field.
It's a solar flare, not an explosion.
Solar storm. It's
solar
not
storm.
It's halfway blowing me.
Halfway blowing up.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead. Tell general chat.
Terminal for the dome. We already interfaced with it. Can I just contact the computer on my tricorder?
For momentum, you can have remote contact.
Cool. Do that. Okay. What is the name of the computer?
It didn't give a name. Sorrel, did you give it a name?
Sorrel, did you convey a name to the rest of us?
Did I give what a name? The AI?
Computer.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do believe I did.
I believe it was Ignis.
Ignis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Before I do something stupid, Ignis is on friendly terms with us, right? I can just call it and it's chill with that.
It's friends with Sorrel.
Cool. Greetings, Ignis. This is Lieutenant Commander Atrom. I'm a friend of Sorrel's. Did you raise a force field over the dome?
Yes. I raised the phasic force field around the planet in order to protect us from the impending solar storm. And we cut to the outside, and the entire planet is getting wrapped in this blue shield, that's starting to shimmer and phase it out of reality.
Oh, good. It's Atrom's turn to be trapped on the present planet.
Ah. And
this
shield will...
This is a standard security measure for such events. And there's been 123,872 of these events.
And this will ensure the survival of the living beings on this station, or on this planet?
I believe it was designed to do so, yes.
Alright. Thank you for the information.
But now the Gungnir's here's wondering what to do.
Yeah, have fun, guys.
If you start to feel tingling in any areas, that's perfectly normal for you phasing out of existence.
Yeah, the Gungnir will be moving to the other side of the planet from the sun.
The planet's phasing out of existence. There's no other side to move to.
So what?
It's gonna go through the planets.
That's what Sorrel prevented the planet from doing the first time.
Boop.
There's that closer planet you could maybe get behind.
Yeah, we'll move closer to the solar flare.
But on the other side of the planet, though, you'll be fine.
Just go to the night side.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gotta make
Yeah,
it fair, right?
we'll line up behind the
There's
planet.
also the Class D further on the system.
Oh yeah, you can go farther away. That icy, rocky, barren
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, that would make more sense. So yeah, we'll go to Planet 3 there.
All right.
I feel like
how many squares
is
are
the
you?
problem with us being zoomed in on the first two too long.
5, 6, 7, 8. You need 8 power to warp there.
All
I
right.
think we have 10 normally, right?
Yeah, and you also have advanced warp engines.
Oh yeah, we do. Oh. the Thoth are also moving over there. So it's just gonna be like, oh hey! Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Disgruntled fox noises.
All right, Captain, intel links to warp.
Get us out of here. Warp 1.
You warp out of the area just as the planet just dissolves from existence momentarily.
That's nice.
Momentarily, it should come back. It should.
So we need to roll 8 challenge dice to see if we get that power back.
Yep.
So 3 back.
3 back. So, you are
So
at a
it's
total
5.
5. Yeah. And I'm going to need someone at the con to make a Daring Con difficulty E5 roll to shield yourself from this blast.
Fear us.
Is Vera the one on?
Oh, she said she was taking a nap. Is she on duty?
I don't think she was on duty.
I don't think she's on
Oh
duty.
no.
So it'll have to be another crew support.
Who do we have for the con? Who's our usual backup again?
I'm trying to remember.
I see her face. I can't remember her name. This is
It's
dumb.
usually Magnus.
Magnus.
Alright, Magnus. Let's. Oh, she has caution con. Good. I'm really glad that we have momentum.
Right?
Hey, chat. If you could just do a solid, just do us a solid.
Chat, we're begging you.
Do us a real solid.
Well, you could do other things beforehand. Someone else could like set up a roll.
And if it makes chat feel better, you're putting me closer towards the thing that is currently causing me existential dread.
Which one? There's like 3 of them now.
I think he's
chat.
referring to the Thoth. The Thoth?
Toth.
Chat, you don't believe in no-win scenarios, right?
I mean, there's always the opportunity that someone else could set up an advantage and spend some dice to roll really high, or
We could do a scan.
It's fine. Let's just do this and.
or
let's-
captain could do a rally. That's always an option.
All right. Captain to all hands. We have a massive incoming solar storm. Need everybody to do your part to help us get to safety.
Presence command tip 0.
Leadership is a focus.
Yep.
Yes.
3 momentum generated.
Oh, just in time.
And any other station could try to make an advantage to make that diff 5 roll easier. Patterson could do something, or Left could do something.
Ooh, that's actually hardening the shields is a security thing, isn't it?
Maybe Left could
yes.
dump more power, auxiliary power, something like that.
It depends on the
Yeah.
depends on the situation. So what's Left doing?
Yeah. I was thinking that Left could tune the shields to better, because instead of trying to block the solar particles, which are going to be coming at us at Mach frick you, try to just redirect them instead. Spend less energy on trying to sort of absorb the massive, angry sunbeam.
Massive angry sunbeam.
Yeah, it's a good band name.
Deadly lasers.
Sun is a deadly thing. Yes. Actually, shields are up. Structure. Control engineering diff 2 assisted by structure engineering. That will increase your shield resistance. That will increase your shield resistance by 1, +1 for each momentum you spend.
Ah, okay, cool. I will try not to dump all the momentum. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. This is control engineering diff 2. We wouldn't call this experimental, right? Because this is just routine shield.
This isn't experimental.
Okay. Alright, he doesn't have a focus in shields. Okay, that's okay. Bull. Yeah, we'll simply use bull engineering. Okay. I would like to roll all the dice because I want to get a lot of momentum off this.
6 threat. Aye.
Okay.
6.
Here we go. Yep. Okay. Re-rolling.
Nice. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who to reappreciate.
Gungnir.
Yeah. Okay, I will dump the 6 that we just generated into the shields.
Alright, so you have +7 resistance, and it's as Left just retunes the shield frequency.
And theoretically, if the Thoths shoot at us, we'll still be able to use it for that too.
In theory.
In theory.
Speaking of the
Unless they do, Thothy things.
Speaking of the Thoth,
yeah, are they gonna survive the coming 5 minutes?
Not our problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're further out in the system, so now you have 12 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Did we do the warp without?
We did the warp. We need to do the dodging, positioning ourselves behind the planet. That's what that is
Yeah,
for.
you warp to get it to the planet, and now you're positioning yourself behind the planet and strengthening your shields and all this stuff. But
Hey,
I also need to do
green.
something. Before you do that, at the Toth are going to do something.
Okay.
I'm interrupting you. Don't worry.
What if you?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Do that.
All right. So how much do I?
When did the Toth instant time?
Just now.
They stuck into the system a little bit ago, and they were just kind of there.
Because I knew we were dealing with the Luminon. I completely missed the Toth getting there. Oh yeah.
We all did.
Okay.
I noticed that when he said something happened.
Okay. So I definitely have an advantage on this. I don't have my lab set up for this because I was planning on doing something else. So this is going to be diff 1. Spending 3 threat to roll 4. And my target number is 15. Oh, 4. So take out that last one. 1, 2. Oh no! Oh no, bro!
Did they comp?
They comped.
Yes.
They don't have the engineering for this.
Good.
Good.
Let's see, do I even get anything? I got 2.
Much like the Luminox, the Thoth don't deserve nice things.
They really don't.
So, the Toth are gonna be taking vicious damage from this.
Fantastic.
As they tune their shield frequencies wrong.
Instead of repulsing, it attracts it like a magnet.
Yep.
They thought they were setting their attunement to a solar storm from a class M. They were actually setting it to a solar storm from class K.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Now for the big roll. Your shields are all tuned up. Still, Daring Con diff 5.
Yep, 3 and 3. Here we go.
Oh, Sorrel, just so you know, the Toth complicated on their roll to avoid solar damage, so they're going to be taking vicious damage.
That's a shame.
The Toth hurt itself in its
Precise
confusion.
evasion, by the way, if precise evasion helps.
Not in this instance.
That wouldn't help.
Does the ship
you,
assist?
structure science. Shit. Four. 5. All right. As the Gungnir is tucked in position behind this planet, your shields are all set up. Let's see. So this is a class 5, so 3.
I can still reroll because I spent some momentum.
You can still
I
reroll.
want to try to get some momentum.
Yeah.
You
Would
might
like
want
to?
that.
Yeah, we get 1 momentum back. Let's go.
Momentum.
Woo!
That's
We
that's
need
the thing.
it.
We do,
Oh.
in fact.
Oops. All right. So you have 14 resistance. The planet. This is class D, so planet provides 4 challenge dice to cover, and let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think I'll do vicious, but here's. All right, here comes the damage as this giant solar storm wave washes over the system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh no!
So
How about
distance you gave us?
16.
Oh. Piercing 2. And it's vicious.
All right, so
And
16,
it's flying over it.
21.
I can't believe the Gungnir blows up.
And it's an Oberith.
It's an
20
Oberith.
And yet,
damage.
Fox just
2,
floats
4,
away in
6, 8,
space.
10. Well, minus 10 resist. You currently have 14 resist, plus the 4 from the planet. So someone roll me 4 challenge dice from the planet. Yeah, the Oberth might Oberth after this.
The Oberth is going to Oberth regardless.
Because it's an Oberth.
Alright. Captain, roll me 4 challenge dice for the planet cover. See how well the planet helps you on this.
4 challenge?
4 challenge dice, and that's adding to your resistance.
The planet just means that they have, like... The planet just turns out to not have a magnetosphere at all.
The planet has a pretty good magnetosphere. Do you want to spend 1 challenge, or 1 momentum to reroll those 2 challenge dice?
Yeah, one of them? Sure.
Sure. It's a planet. It can take a little more.
We're feeling in a given mood today.
Alright, so your current resistance is 7 base, plus 7 from the shield modulation, so that's 14, plus 6. Oh my god, guys.
Did we just tank it entirely?
Hold on. Okay, so 7 plus 7 plus 6. Yeah, you have 20 resistance. You have 20 resistance.
21 damage?
21 damage minus 10 resistance, so you take 11 damage.
Oh.
And
do you still have shields?
I'm sure. Don't we have 14 shields? I think we do.
Do the shields pop or not?
We have 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 15 shields. So I think we're still good.
Alright, so that's only 1 breach. But dang, guys, you tanked the hell out of that.
Is the breach to structure?
The breach is to engines.
I don't know why you're twitching that, Trump. You're on the planet.
Yeah, I know. But we always have to ask the important question, though. Because if Atron's safe, somebody else can get barreled. That's how this works.
Yeah, if it's not Atron, it's Rost.
All right, so
Or
that's
Sorrel.
just your first breach on engines. Yeah, you're fine. You can switch backups. Now I have to do this for the Toth vessel.
Yes.
They have a resistance.
Explode.
They have a resistance of 3.
So Oberth got Oberth.
Oberth got Oberth.
Totally gonna Pinto.
And it's piercing and it's vicious.
Let's see. I'm just gonna use the same damage from before. So, I don't. Yeah, piercing just cuts through everything. So,
can you have negative resistance?
No, it doesn't. That just doesn't work. So 21 damage on this poor ship.
Not good for them.
It is still up.
What?
It is a slightly tankier Oberth, but it is still very badly hurt.
Does it need a little help to get along there?
It definitely needs a little help. She's currently damaged. But as you sit in the storm, there's colorful auroras all around this planet. If it wasn't for the fact that that's all very spicy light, this might be pretty. But after like 10 minutes or so, the aurora kind of dies down, and the Gungnir is safe. A few minutes after that, the planet shifts back to reality. And Atron,
Commander Atron, the Gungnir.
Yep. Gungnir, you're receiving a hail.
Gungnir.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Gungnir, go ahead.
Captain, we're all safe here. How's the ship?
Minor damage, but we're fine. Everything's fine here.
Lieutenant Commander Atron to Commander Left. Or Lieutenant Left.
Left here.
What's the actual damage report?
Engines are some of our plasma relays from the engines, and it's got overloaded. We had to switch to backups.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
See, we're fine. We can handle that.
You're receiving a distress call.
Oh, really?
Yeah, put it in the queue with the rest of them.
They are currently 907 out of 52.
If you are the Toth, press 3. Press 3, hangs up immediately.
Pretty
Just
much.
put you on hold with that hold music, you know.
Yeah.
The top vessel is
normal
signaling
music.
for assistance, so.
It's actually Vulcan death metal. It's very strange.
What the? What is Vulcan?
not rage because we are logical.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So, you have a vessel signaling for help next to you. Are you going to do anything about that? Or leave
Yeah,
them on hold?
load torpedoes.
Alright, 3 threat.
But are you actually?
No.
No.
This is Federation Starship Gungnir to Toth vessel. Do you require assistance?
Yes, we require our assistance, and it's Captain. This is the Artemis. Yes, we require assistance.
State the extent of your damage.
Major air damage to our power systems. We also suffered some structure breaches.
Number of souls aboard?
47.
All right, stand by. We will maneuver close, shields up still, and give them a good scan and see what their state is.
Okay. Do you want to get in close range or just medium?
We'll get in close in case we do have to transfer people over. I don't
All
want
right.
any complications.
Reason science diff 0. Oh, sensor science.
Okay. Just roll back, or
I'm back.
okay. What was it? A reason science roll? You said?
Yep. Reason science diff 0.
I'm doing reason sign.
Yeah, we're scanning the Toth ship.
Would that still have to be Patterson? I would assume.
Unless Sorrel
Oh,
wants
that's
to.
right. Yeah.
Unless
you're on
Sorrel
the
wants to
bridge.
get up and get on the bridge.
I suppose I heard the red alert and
Yeah.
race to the bridge. Okay. And then I will do it as myself.
Yeah. Sorrel steps on the bridge.
Stand down, Mr. Patterson. I've got this.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. Reason. It is our favorite role. All right. What was the diff and the complication range?
Diff 0 comp standard. You can't miss
Diff
with this.
You gave me a diff 0 reason science roll. You sure you want to do that?
He's feeling
All right.
generous.
No, that's fair. I will give you 3 threat to get to 4. And here we go. That's how I roll.
Haha, haha, haha.
These are the jokes, people. Try the deal.
Oh my goodness. All right, so
This is why we put him in the dad corner.
you see the koala that the universe is sitting on.
Okay.
Sorrel, no, stop ascending.
All right. Yeah. Toth vessel is badly damaged across all systems.
Are we talking like we can fix the damage, or we should start evacuating the damage?
It is now two out of 3 breaches.
They've got 2 out of 3 breaches to every.
It's an NPC ship, so it just has 4 breaches total. Well,
Okay.
it has 3 breaches till it's damaged, 4 breaches until it explodes.
All right.
If I remember right, other Toth craft have had special equipment. Are we able to detect anything like that on this vessel?
You may ask that as a science question. Sorrel, would you like to ask that?
Yes, I would like to ask my science question.
Okay. The specialized equipment on this vessel appears to be archaeological in nature.
So that's some kind of funky, weird weapon.
As far as you can tell, no. Their science labs are set up for our archaeology, submicron on scanners, support struts. It's fine sonic laser aberration.
This is the second ship we don't want going anywhere near Promethean technology to enter this system.
We need something a little sterner than a quarantine buoy.
How about an armed quarantine buoy?
Can we do that? Is that legal? Because if that's legal, I will absolutely slap some phasers on there.
I mean, they kind of do that in Area 51.
Well, yeah, but that's the U.S. government, not the Federation.
True.
Can we hire some space kraken to patrol the area?
Okay.
I mean, the Aegis pack is on the way.
Aegis pack is on the way. That they would definitely guard the system.
The planet below, is it inhabitable?
It is
I think
Class
it's kind of
D.
icy.
It is as inhabitable as Luna is.
So I guess we can't beam them down there.
I think the closest would be the Class L, but near the sun. But even then, it would need some terraforming.
Or survival equipment, yeah.
Okay, fine. We're going to set up a secure cargo bay. Security teams, beam them there.
Okay. Sorrel, any other questions or advantages you want to use that float for?
Well, remind me of the parameters of the scan initially.
Just the state of the Toth vessel and occupants and
So, like,
cargo.
structural?
I would like to. So, what's the plan? Are we trying to evacuate? Or are we trying to repair there?
Or
Evacuate.
I would like to create an advantage for the evacuation process. So our scan has identified the optimal evacuation plan for the Toth ship.
Easily done. All right, Captain, you want to set up some cargo bay and security?
Correct. Basically a cargo bay, no access to technology at all. Everything's sealed. No access to Jeffrey's tubes, transporters.
In that respect, I'd like to set up counterintelligence measures as well.
Presence command and difficulty 3. Fox, you can assist.
Okay. How am I assisting?
Reason security.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and take a threat.
And espionage has a focus.
Yes.
I'm helping.
I think we got it.
So you're at three momentum over.
Can I spend 2 of those momentum for the security measures, the intelligence measures?
The more better.
If they try to access any technology on board the ship, it pings my pad.
Okay. Yes. And one more float.
You just use that to harden the security against any attempts at sabotage, escape.
Sure thing.
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
We don't need any of that sabotage.
Listen to all this sabotage.
We only accept succotash on the ship.
Only if it's suffering. Captain, Inside Command Diff 1.
Heavens to Murgatroyd!
Nick, I got it.
So you have a ship that is currently on fire and you're pulling people off it. You might want to send medical personnel to that cargo bay as well.
I suppose so.
If we must.
Well, we are the good guys, so we want to make them sure they don't die.
Darn those ethics.
Darn those ethics.
All right, medical and security team.
Medical is on the way to the cargo bay.
So no doctor tonight, is that right?
I don't know if there's no doctor. Doctor's super late. Yeah, there's medical teams present, so they'll take care of that. And now for the active beaming. They are not on pads. They are not going to a pad. So diff 4. We'll make this spicy. Because there is residual radiation in their structure that is interfering with transport sensors.
Could we set up a transport enhancer on the Gungnir's end to beam them into? Does that help?
I'm not sure. You could do.
Is that sending only? Does it not count as receiving?
I don't think it works on sending.
In order to enhance, it has to be set up on location.
Yeah, it has to be set up on the location you're beaming out of.
Help on our end.
Can we send them pattern enhancers?
Maybe. Another thing you could do is you could just attune your sensors to kind of work around the interference.
Okay, well let's tune those sensors.
We're playing with Sorrel's sensors.
Tweaking.
Well, how does that make you feel?
I'm sorry, what? You're doing what?
Tweaking your sensors.
You're tweaking my sensors?
Yes.
Well, you're going to be tweaking your own sensors.
Okay, I will tweak the sensors, yes.
No one else,
Don't mess with
only
the
me.
presets, guys.
Yeah, Control
Wait,
Science
you
Diff
got
4
presets?
are assisted by Sensor Science. So Diff 3, because you have the awesome sensors, as you're trying to scan the radiation residue on the top vessel and screen it out so you can get a better target lock for transporters.
You can have 3 threat. I'll re-roll the complication.
All right.
Well, we got it.
You got it. Control engineering diff 4 comp standard.
I think left ought to be the best one to make that roll, since I think he has transporters as a focus.
He does, yeah.
Left.
He's also got the thing, I know these transporters at the back of my hand or something like that.
Yep.
Okay. Where's the left page? I did a silly thing and closed it. Here it is. Okay. What kind of roll is this? Ooh, spicy. Okay.
Hey, if you drop a few atoms in space, we'll just live with that.
Okay. Oh, just 3. Nice. Okay. Take. Here, focus and transporters. So we got that.
Absolutely.
And then. Okay, we're gonna do. Take 4 momentum and no wait. Sorry, just 3 momentum. I want to roll 4. And here we go. You're rolling. Hey, Gungnir.
How are you re-rolling?
That bold engineering.
You said momentum. You
said
didn't.
momentum.
I did.
Not-
You're right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so used to spending threat. I thought I'd spent threat.
You pulled us around.
I did pull a Sorrel.
Nothing wrong with that.
Would you roll when you're not supposed to? Yes.
Yeah, so I guess ignore the
It's fine.
reroll.
Okay,
You got them all.
Excellent. All right, we'll have the medical staff triage anybody.
No problems.
Yep, medical staff chart starts triaging. There's a lot of people with acute radiation damage, as well as broken bones, bruises, just that kind of stuff from falling rocks.
Ceiling rocks, exploding
Ceiling
consoles,
rocks,
the like.
exploding consoles. Yeah.
Any DOA or everybody make it, more or less.
So I'm not gonna roll. Everyone made it.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Yay.
There's a few serious injuries, but no DOAs.
I'm gonna go down to the cargo bay and see if I can locate their captain.
You find their air captain. They're not exactly wearing uniforms, arms. They're all civilian dress, but eventually you ask around through the chain and you find a Sar Chizuru or Andorian or he him.
Hey, there's the doc. They can do medical stuff now.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc. You just got a cargo bay full of Toth refugees who just ate a face full of Solar Storm.
Can you repeat that?
Bad things happen.
Bad things happen. You and a Toth vessel were caught in a Class 5 solar storm. You hid behind a planet. Gungnir managed to tank it with minimal damage. The Toth vessel was not so lucky and took the brunt of it. Their ship suffered major damage across their ship. They didn't explode, but they are severely injured. So you have 47 people with acute radiation damage and exploding rocks syndrome.
Now, for the second time since we've been hovering over this system, a ship has come to touch the things that we don't want people touching.
So you're saying they did the bad touch?
Technically, they didn't touch anything.
The
They
sun
did not-
touched them.
They did not touch the butt.
They did not get the chance to touch things.
Johnny, we should rename them the Icarus.
Is our goal to save them or to?
It's safe.
The Toth Institute. I mean,
They're on our ship. You have to provide medical care. We are the good guys.
We are
Yeah,
the guys.
they sent a distress call.
I mean, don't go out of your way, Doc. I mean, but you know.
No unauthorized medical experiments.
I'm going to organize a set of medical teams to head down there and start treating them.
Okay. The captain and Ori set you up and called for medical to meet them in the cargo bay. So, Daring Medicine, Diff 4. You do have a medical staff that can help you as well.
Is that as a advantage or as a assist?
That'd be an advantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll decrease that difficulty.
Yep.
Emergency medicine as a focus?
Absolutely.
Because we're in the cargo bay, would you accept the super med kit as a advantage?
The super med kit would definitely help in this, as you have a lot more sensors and equipment, and that isn't available L2 a standard air mission.
Take a threat. Bold to reroll that complication.
Well, you got it.
Technically, with the super med kit, the ship assists.
Computer's medicine.
Because it has an uplink to the ship.
Gungnir to the rescue.
I'm
Gungnir!
You saved all those sniveling, sneeving, evil mad scientists. There are a few with some pretty severe injuries. You are going to have to keep them in the medical bay for... one of your patients got really messed up. They need to be in a medical bay for the next 7 days. They cannot leave medical, as they have to have like major reconstructive surgery and radiation decon.
I'm going to is this a Toth member?
This is.
I'm gonna have 2 members of the medical team take them to sickbay and put them under, what's the best way to put it?
Sedation?
Not just sedation. Put them under sedation and Then I will tap my comm badge and contact Fox.
Go ahead.
I've got a tall scientist that needs severe medical attention. I was wondering if you could assign a security officer to sickbay should anything occur.
Not my department. I'm intelligence, not security. You'd have to contact
Zogar.
Zogar for that.
Yeah.
Department changes, always confusing. Sinclair to Zogar.
Yes.
I would, if possible, I would like you to assign a security officer to sickbay. With the influx of the patients, there might be increased security risks.
Presence command, div 2, communication, security to set that advantage. Sinclair.
Would you take persuasion as a focus?
Yes.
And then I will give you... I'll spend the momentum.
All right.
There we go. That's a success.
Advantage set up. Zogar growls. Security team en route.
Thank you.
And without preamble, he just
Sinclair.
clicks the console. What does Sinclair do next?
As far as I'm aware, Sinclair's going to continue treating the members in the cargo bay.
Okay.
As much as possible.
Yep. You're slowly making your way and treating them. About this time, Rost, you come to the cargo bay and see a doctor and medical staff fiercely working them over, or while at the same time security is kind of hovering over everything, and they're not roughing up the talk, but they're definitely being standoffish and not letting them like near computers or near anything.
Okay. Where's the captain of this vessel?
He is currently being treated by Sinclair.
In the bay or in sick bay?
In bay. In the cargo bay.
Cargo bay. Yeah.
Yeah. He has a pretty severe concussion that you're treating at the moment, Sinclair. As Captain Ross walks up.
Captain, I'm Captain Ross to the Gungnir. How are you?
Caught off guard and a little surprised by that solar storm, but such is the risk of space.
Indeed. Can I ask your business in the system?
Well, we were merely curious as to the nature of this system, and we wanted to see if we can offer assistance. But
am I picking up deception?
Insight Command, he's Andorian, and so I'm gonna make that div 3.
Okay, go ahead and take 3 threat.
He appears to be truthful.
Interesting.
There are some like somewhat ulterior motives, but what he was saying was truthful. But there are some extensions to that are not what the main assumption would be from such statements.
What makes you think we would need assistance here?
Well, a Starfleet vessel out here in the middle of the Shackleton might not have the facility and resources to set up an extensive search of such a remarkable archaeological find.
So you're familiar with what's here in the system, then?
We have some experience with this race, and we wanted to continue our resource. First, this is one of the larger finds.
Well, I certainly appreciate your interest and willingness to help. I'm afraid it won't be needed. I'm staking this out as a Federation expedition and a secure system.
I will note, Captain, that we did not breach the perimeter of the quarantine until such a time that staying there would have been a risk to our vessel. We only broke the quarantine so far as to seek shelter.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying we appreciate the offer of help, but it isn't necessary. Perhaps we can.
And as for why I didn't simply reach out and talk to you, I wanted to survey from a distance and see if this was even a worthwhile system. See if you did find anything of significance.
I'll be honest with you, Captain. My experience with the Toth so far has not been a positive one. We frequently went into conflicts with some of your other ships. So I would be less than enthusiastic of having you here.
Very well. Well, I did not ask for my ship to get shredded by light, but if you could offer assistance on getting us back on our feet, we will depart. And I do not appreciate your hostility on the matter either.
So, sorry, Captain.
Well, if it weren't for us, you'd probably be sucking vacuum by now, so we'll do our best to get you back underway.
Yes. As classic Starfleet eat hospitality.
Dude isn't dead in space and he's sassing us?
F you very much.
Well, if you don't like our hospitality, I can return you to your ship right away.
I'm sure my government. I'm sure my government would love to hear about that.
Hey, it's your call. I can't keep you here.
By all means, Captain, and we are mere guests aboard your majestic vessel.
It's like better than an old birch.
Well, we'll see to your needs, medical, whatever else you need, and I'll have my engineers do a survey of your ship and see what needs to be done to make it space-worthy again.
Not sure if that's possible, but we'll certainly look.
Including its computer systems. Gotta be thorough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do the traditional checking things out. And I will depart the cargo bay.
And you depart.
Just gotta love an ungrateful refugee.
Right?
Right?
You were being rude.
I wasn't being rude till he started getting rude.
They have not earned any kind of courtesy outside of, we saved your life, be grateful.
Yeah, he's an enemy combatant as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, the Thother, what did they do? They took a baby space creature and strapped the destructor cannon to it?
Yeah.
Every one of their ships is specialized to do the worst possible research imaginable.
They're basically war criminals.
By Federation standards, they are indeed criminals in every respect of that word.
I look forward to ensuring that their computer system is safe and ready for travel.
It seems that the solar storm has erased every piece of information from your computer banks. Most unfortunate.
Guys really should have had backups. We did. Oh yeah, but they got smashed. You know, ceiling rocks.
Apparently, they exploded.
So rude. God, what did this vessel ever do to you?
They joined the Thoth. It's bad enough.
All right, Atrom. I suppose you want to finish
Yeah.
up this research base really quick.
I would like to, yes. It seems I might be called for something else soon, so. Okay. Control engineering.
Diff 1.
Oh, sorry.
Control engineering Diff 1.
Oh, Diff 1.
Yeah, because you already got 2 wedges.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Risk it. Take a Fred. Actually, wait, hang on. Before I do anything like that, is this with all of the, all of my advantages applied?
It is not. What are all your advantages?
Ah, cool. Well, I still have an engineering team with me, so Diff 0, and I can't go any lower than that. So I'm still rolling 3 just because I want the ability to reroll.
Okay.
Nah, fancy that.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Sweet. Do you want me to roll the challenge dice?
Yes, because you still have to get 5 or more.
Ah. That was 7, correct? Spending a momentum to re-roll those 4. Ah!
Alright, so 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 4, you're doing 3 work.
Oh, okay. I can spend to do extra work, can't I?
You can spend your extra work, you can also spend to pierce. 1 for 1 for work, it's 2 to 1 for your piercing.
So if I spend 1 momentum for piercing, I'll get it?
Yep.
Do it.
Yay! And unimaginable for most engineers, in about a day and a half, you got a fully functional research base down here. But, you know, you're no ordinary engineer.
It's always the building something rolls.
Yes. As Gungnir and the ill-fated Icarus get towed back. And now you have a new research outpost. So we'll start making rolls after the game to do some research. But now you have these tough people on your ship, and Doctor, you cannot clear this guy to leave your medical bay for quite some time.
I'm just gonna try and keep it moving as quick as possible, while also keeping my medical staff non-exhausted.
Yeah. You managed to get most of the bumps and bruises down, but there's at least these 3 people that took severe injuries, and yeah, they're going to be in ICU care for 7 days at least.
And with the security team from Zogar, I feel like there's not such an extreme issue there.
Yeah. But now we can have a yeah, let's have a ready room scene. After Atrom gets back from the planet.
Okay.
Okay.
So to go, Atrom?
Fairly well, Captain. The Prometheans seem to know what they're doing when it comes to architecture, and of course, that energy shield was a welcome surprise.
Well, good work on getting that set up so quickly.
He just nods.
Did you experience anything unusual when it phased out?
I don't know. Did I, Author?
No. Besides the fact that you kind of lost contact with everyone.
No, Captain. Other than being out of contact with the ship, but that's not irregular.
Well, I hate to put you on something new so quick, but we need to see if we can get the TOS vessel space worthy and see if there's any intelligence we can get off of it.
Aye, Captain.
There's also the abandoned research site, or the old research site at Bezriel is to look into. 2 days away.
Oh, right, yeah.
And Sorrel, you're not needed on fixing the top ship, right?
Sorry, what was that, Vera?
Sorrel, you're not needed on fixing the top ship, right?
I'm not. I'm missing that word. What?
The TOF
You're
ship.
not
Are you needed
the
for
top
fixing
ship.
it?
Am I against it?
No,
You're not needed for it.
Oh, I'm not needed. No, I don't think I'm needed unless unless we are super delving into their computer systems. I know. Which I'm down for, but I can do the Vera thing first.
I mean, no, that's probably more important. It's fine.
I don't know. Is it? Is that more important? I'm not sure that is more important.
I can download the computers when I'm there.
Oh yeah.
Combing through it can be done at a later date.
Thank you, Commander.
Trump just nods again.
Let's do it, Vera.
There is also a more pressing matter, which is compromising to the intelligence of the Federation.
Which is?
There is a leak within the intelligence network. I'm currently getting Luminox propaganda in my intelligence feed.
Wonderful.
Which, to be clear, is the worst.
Which means they've either hacked into it or they've compromised it at a higher level.
Can I submit for well informed?
Absolutely. What would you like to know?
Question one: Has the Luminox been seen through the Aegis Pact? Has the Luminox been seen cavorting with other criminal factions in the Shackleton? Even if the Luminox isn't necessarily a criminal faction, but
there has been and some signs of certain Luminox ships comporting with freelance mercenaries.
Mercenaries.
But it doesn't seem like it's like a whole organization of the Luminox looking into it. It's like one or two Luminox individuals. It doesn't seem like it's like the whole Luminox is doing something criminal. It's like these few people who happen to be Luminox are looking into criminal activity.
All right. Good to know.
Second question.
I don't think I have a follow-up question that's relevant, really, but have there been any like big amassing of Luminox anywhere, I suppose? Or is it still too loose of a network to really tell?
The Burning Man of Luminox.
I mean, if it's the Burning Man,
looming man,
then they're locked down on the planet somewhere. They're not a threat anymore. Cultural references.
Trying to find system on this map. There has been some frequent activity. Where would they stage at? So, let's get here. Tokens.
Why are we playing the lead out music?
Because that's the music that plays over the map.
It's the map music as well.
Like, it's not even 10 yet. Come on.
okay.
I told you had negative 40 minutes. You should be in bed already.
All right, so we have the Luminox scaffolding on system S5 over here.
Okay.
We have the destroyed lab site on J8 up here. And we also have Fox's thing, which hasn't been narrowed down to a system yet.
And possibly whatever's found in Vera's head.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking into the Luminox Fox, I've gotten reports that they've been gathering around here.
I'm not searching for Luminox in general. I'm trying to figure out where this leak is. So, like,
that's fair.
Watch it.
I just figured maybe the information could give you a lead.
I'm more concerned that intelligence command has a potential mole within it.
Insight, security, diff 3.
Was that for me?
Yep.
Okie dokie. All right. field agent and intelligence pad as advantages.
Yep, I'm gonna spend threat to cancel them. So diff 3 still.
Oh boy.
I'm making a spend threat at the end of the game. Yay! Intelligence research as a focus.
Espionage, actually. A bit better.
Oh, okay. Espionage. I guess that's fine. Did you account for Haunted by the Past?
Three. Comp 3.
Okay.
Because this might remind you of something that has happened before.
Yep. So I'm gonna take 1 momentum and 5 threat. And onwards. And reroll.
So, as intelligence network work, I guess I need 2 more threat. Didn't take. As intelligence networks work, it also has to go through communication ancient relays because that's how communication moves in and out of the sector. If only there was like one little choke point where all your information goes through.
Oh no. Is that the one we built?
Yep.
Yes. They've either taken over or they've.
If someone would take over that relay, they can use it as a broadcast station.
Oh.
And they wouldn't be able to call off for real because they are manning the radios.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're splitting the party again.
Or you could just,
man.
or you could just choose a priority mission, which is more important.
The comms relay.
Yeah, probably security of the Federation and all that.
Yep. Security of the Federation, and if they lock that down, that means our communications to Narendra are back to snail mail.
What about the Falkland or what's the other one? The Zelith?
Zelith? You could definitely try calling.
Are they busy?
They're probably not busy, but there's always a chance that sending an NPC ship to deal with a mission, they might not be able to handle it.
I feel better if we go ourselves instead of sending us an NPC, even if we have to split.
So you think that's more important than going to the Bezriel site?
With that, if they lock down communications, then we become isolated very quickly.
Yeah, we might need to warn Narendra about something again.
Both of these are pretty cooling. But the comms relay is probably more important.
And
can we send a message to Narendra?
From what the Aegis Pack said, it is an abandoned site that Bezriel was using.
Yeah. They made it clear that this site was abandoned and chewed up.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a fight there.
Yeah, so
wait,
that's
guys.
Wait.
If they've taken over the comms relay, and we try to send a message to Narendra that, hey, the comms relay's been sabotaged, can't they just block it?
That is the danger, yes.
All right. Let's send in a message to Narendra. I'd like it to be an obfuscated message within a different message, basically just a generic status update. But I also want to have embedded within it a message that lets them know that communications have been compromised at this subspace relay.
Yeah, there's probably a pretty standard protocol for that.
And even if there isn't, intelligence officer can just make it a subroutine within the message.
Yep. sending a message to Narendra, but you want to obfuscate a critical message past that, and then there's risk. Oops. Then communication.
Oh my.
Diff 4, complication 5, control security.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is me.
Because you're literally trying to sneak this message past the station. That,
Yep.
yeah.
Is Vera allowed to assist?
Anyone can assist.
So, I have a few values that work. Experience trumps all. Sometimes talking is the way to go, and I serve Starfleet, and that's it.
Will you be taking lead on this?
Yes, I technically have more advantages than most people.
Okay. Vera, you may assist.
Okie dokie.
All right.
So-
Focus in skullduggery?
Yes. And I'll take talking is the way to go.
Okay. I got 2 successes on board.
Would using one of our AIs help with something like this?
Oh, yeah, Vog could probably.
I think Michael would be the better
Michael
choice.
might be a little more advanced than Vog, yes.
Yeah.
You would have to ask Michael.
Vera.
I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't want Michael to feel like he's just like a program like Vogue.
It's a good thing Vogue isn't sentient.
Very well.
It's also giving him something productive to do, so that might be,
I don't know. Probably better to come from you, Captain.
Fine, I'll go down and talk to him. Or initiate a communication with him from my
Summon to
office.
to the ready room. Just pop up anywhere to see the holographic probe. Holographic.
Right.
I don't think you have shipwave holograms, do you?
No.
Yeah.
Unless, if that's a trait, no.
Yeah. That would have to be a trait or a
I
talent.
feel like the medical officers have popped
Could
up.
probably show him on the view
Yeah.
screen though.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pull them up on the view screen.
Okay. So Ross to Michael.
Yeah, an image of Michael in his apartment, and it pops up. Interesting. I was not expecting a call in this manner.
Well, Michael, I wanted to see if there was something you could help us on. Our communications have been compromised by the Luminox. I assume he knows all about this stuff, right? Based on our previous experience.
Yep.
And we need to advise Starfleet that the communications have been compromised. So we'd like to send a message within a message. And wanted to see if you were interested in giving us a hand in doing this correctly so it could not be detected by them. Thought I'd offer you the challenge to see if you could do something like that.
Be a presence command of 3.
Would a focusing computers help with this?
That's racist. Oh my god.
Is that a yes or a no?
I think that's a no.
Something like
person.
he's the sapient person. So, diplomacy, persuasion, something of that nature.
Leadership?
He's not in your command.
Okay. All right, I guess I got nothing else. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
Michael is a friend, not a computer.
He is still a computer.
You could be both. And you got a crit anyways.
Do what?
And you got a crit anyways.
How did I get a crit?
You hit the 1.
Nat 1.
Huh?
Nat 1s are always crits no matter what.
No, it doesn't show there. It's all 1, 2, 1, 1.
That's the 2.
Yeah, the 2 is the crit.
Why does it show a 2 instead of a 0?
Because a crit in this is a 1.
You rolled a 1. You hit.
You
a crit,
rolled a
didn't
1,
get
and therefore you
didn't
got
get
2
complication.
hits. Anyways.
Okay,
You got it. You got
confused,
2 momentum. Yes, Captain. I'll be delighted to help with that. Interesting puzzle. Trying to obfuscate a message, and it's just such a way that only your friends on the other side can hear it. Okay. Fox, you have an advantage from Michael.
Oh, you were saying crit, not complication. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm used to hearing complication here.
No, you got a critical hit.
No crits, only complication.
What are those? I've never had one of those before.
You get them so infrequently, you forgot what they are.
Yeah, exactly.
Intelligence pad and field agent as focus, or not
Yes.
focus advantages. So
Alright.
yes, 3 advantages to that
3
complication.
Okay. So that is comp 2.
And
Comp
I
2 to
am
4.
I am only giving you 1 threat.
And Vera, you can use control or insight.
Oh, and espionage as a focus.
Yes.
Onwards and downwards. Let's see if the Gungnir hurts us.
Did you give me a threat for that 3rd die?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Come on, Gungnir.
What roll for the
Gungnir?
Gungnir?
Yes.
Communications
I already
security.
did it. Just we're seeing if the Gungnir hurts us. Does not hurt us.
No!
Yay!
That is 6 total.
6 total on a D4, 2 momentum generated. As you are able to get this fairly standard, fairly standard like mission update.
I'm going to spend
report.
the two float.
Uh-huh.
It looks like scanner data of a planet's surface.
Nice. Yeah, that would be really boring. They'll be less likely to look into that.
I just took a random planet from one of Cyril's files. It's fine.
Accidentally grabs Iconia.
No, I grabbed a moon. I grabbed a moon in Sector 5.
That's no
That's
moon.
no
It's
moon.
a space station.
Jinx.
Yes.
Wrong series, guys. Come on.
Serious on this show?
I
Never
mean,
heard
we
of it.
have a planet that's not a planet. Right
Surely you
below
can't
us.
be serious.
I
I am serious,
Don't
and don't call me
Shirley.
Shirley. Jinx.
We had a Star Killer base.
We did, in fact, and then we blew it up.
Technically,
Oh.
And a
the sun
Kraken
blew it up.
rescued us.
It blew itself up, to be fair.
Yeah, but a Kraken
There's a
rescued us.
difference. Okay. Message away. Vera and Sorrel, if you wanted to look into this. or you wanted to do a mind meld.
Yeah. Yes. So
Anything else we want to talk about in the meeting?
Vera will do a quick rundown on what she found with the puzzle, and just to share the information, but she didn't really have anything else. She hasn't done a lot this episode.
Sorry.
Oh, no. It's that was not a complaint.
That was an observation, yeah. Sinclair, you do have those 3 people that are in critical care in your sick bay. So once the ship gets repaired, they're not going to be able to really transfer over.
Yeah, I think. So you were talking about the ship being repaired. Where exactly? That's occurring at Narendra, correct?
No, you're gonna do field repairs on the Toth ship and try to get it space worthy.
We are several light years away from Narendra.
Oh, okay.
Towing them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep them stable and healing while they're here, and once the SS Icarus is repaired, I'll transfer them over if possible.
Problem is you are not sure if the Icarus will have advanced enough medical facilities to support them, because they're they need a week in ICU. And you're not sure that the Icarus in its condition and its build would have advanced enough medical facilities to facilitate them. So you cannot, in good conscience, make them leave your medical bay earlier than 7 days.
I'm going to send a message to the captain addressing that fact. And they're sedated and in ICU, so I'm going to send a message to the captain addressing that fact and ask him to mention it to the captain of the Icarus.
You're in a conference room scene, so yeah, you're just right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna state what I had said, but since we're in a conference room, it doesn't really need to be said.
So you're saying it's going to take a week for them to be well enough to travel? The worst of them?
At least a week for them to be well enough to travel. There is the possibility, if they desire to seek asylum, that the Federation could give them medical assistance. But because they are of a separate government, we cannot force them to come with us.
Right, of course not.
And of course, the medical, and of course, with medical care, if you are conscious enough to understand what's happening and you can deny care and leave against doctor's orders. But these people are in comas in ICU. They are out like a light, and they need at least 7 days of intensive care before they're well enough to travel. Which might be a lot sooner than it'll take for you to repair their ship.
Yeah, that thing is currently fighting its own nature and not exploding.
No, I'm saying it's going to take you less than 7 days to repair their ship. So you're going to repair the ship.
Stall.
Is just me, or is that ship currently drifting towards the planet's surface?
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good question.
Oh no!
Did they park it in stable orbit before they got smacked?
It's currently being towed right now. You're not trusting it to just keep in orbit.
Oh good. Oh good.
That ship's so beat up, and not even the Packlets want it.
Ouch.
Packard number 3 is looking at it like it's a choice piece of construction to just bolt on his ship.
I love how this episode has been Atrom tears his hair out at increasingly worse conditioned starships.
Hey, at least this one was actually a proper ship before it got hit.
Atrom didn't see it before it got hit.
So, the big rub is it's going to take you a lot less than 7 days to patch this ship up. Maybe a day or two.
Stall.
That could be an answer, but you have to figure out what you're going to do with the 42 people that are going to transfer over versus the 3 people that cannot, in good conscience, leave the Gungnir medical bay for another 7 days.
Okay, so here's the deal. We're going to repair the ship. We're going to put the people in good medical condition on it that can go. Send them on their way. We'll keep the 3 with us that still need continued medical attention. And once we resolve everything, we can make arrangements to get them back to the Toth through diplomatic channels. Sound good?
Captain?
All right, let's make it so.
Doctor, does that sound good for you?
Yes, it does.
All right.
So you want me to repair this as quickly as possible?
Yes, with all possible speed.
All possible speed. All right.
You have to just bolt things on, bolt them on.
And if you see anything interesting, let us know.
So I actually felt Atrom's eye twitch, and why does my kidney hurt?
I don't know, but I showed him my mechlith earlier today.
Captain, go ahead and give me presence command diff 2 assisted by communication command.
Okay. Leadership as focus?
Yes.
Go ahead and take 1 threat.
Easy.
There we go.
You have a float. As you're able to work and make arrangements, at least within your crew, to set up that plan.
Okay, I will go down and talk to the Toth captain.
Okay. You do that. You do that. Let's cut to Sorel and Vera, and meditation.
Okay.
Okay, so again, as Vera enters Sorel's quarters, the lights are dimmed. There's a meditation lamp that is lit. Sorel is crisscross applesauce in front of the meditation lamp, and ready for the mind meld.
Oh, and here I thought I was going to have to go back into a hospital bed.
No.
I'm going to sit down. I guess we have Peter put the music on and we just do this? I don't know. I'm still not very familiar with how all this works.
Sorel just says, relax, clear your mind, focus on the memories you want to access, and the mind meld will do the rest.
Well, let's hope the music gets me in the right mood to access them.
Yes, and it is not Kenny G.
All right.
You said that so forcefully. I think we struck a nerve.
As Sorel and Vera, I believe you know the chant to start this.
my mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts.
Vera?
Oh. Vera was never told this.
Repeat on
Vera's the last mind meld she was in was when she was like groggy and like injured.
Yeah, so Sorrel says, repeat after me. My mind to your mind.
My mind to your mind.
My thoughts to your thoughts.
Thoughts to your thoughts.
And Sorrel will guide her hand to the side points on his face as he finds the side points on her.
And both of you slowly fall into the mind meld. And you're listening to the music and you find yourself in the mindscape. And you are trying to follow where the music goes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Trying to get back to that memory that she like barely remembered.
You right. And Insight Command Div 3 Comp 2. One of you can lead, the other can assist.
Well, it seems like Insight Command is kind of my territory, so...
Yeah, go for it.
Even within the scope of the mind meld, it makes sense for Sorrel to lead.
Yeah.
Command. We'll give you a threat.
Okay.
To psychically resilient to reduce the comp range.
Yes.
Composure is a focus.
Yes. Vera, no!
We have plenty to quash.
Alright.
It makes sense though.
It does make sense.
Like, literally fighting against it.
It does make sense as you follow down the memory, and this is painful. This particular memory that you saw carries a lot of pain and loss and confusion with it. But you come to, and you find yourself overlooking young Vera tucked in the corner of the shuttle, kind of like in the back bed area of a runabout. Out she's crawled up in the side of this bed and is just hugging herself, rocking back and forth. And in the front of the aircraft, there are two men who are talking.
Is Vera's like perception currently in Little Vera, or?
You're kind of seeing this from the outside.
Okay.
Because mind meld logic.
That's fair. She's kind of gonna look at Sorrel and then like go to look at who's up front.
Command.
It's real knocked.
Div 3 Comp 2.
Oh geez, we're having to fight to stay in, huh?
Okay.
Well, this is also really fuzzy memory, so you're trying to pull details as you can.
There.
Since it's trying to pull a memory, does she need a lead? Or can Sorrel lead with her assistant?
You are both in mind meld, so
okay, then
you're in this together.
All right, Sorrel will lead. Psychically resistant to lower the comp range.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I'll give you. Let's spend a momentum into threat to get to 4, with composure as the focus.
Yep.
Empathy as a focus for me.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Nice. 208. You kind of push your perspective past the airlock dividing the two sections of the shuttle and up in the crew cabin, and you see your father talking to older male, humanoid but not quite. There's something off about the eyes. And they appear to be having a conversation. The ship is at warp. Brolak, are you sure this? Brolak, are you sure this is a good idea? Well, I couldn't just leave her there, not with her. You know she's gonna be looking for you. Yeah, but I'm gonna do my damnedest to keep her away from Vera. She doesn't need to be involved in any of this. So what's your backup plan? If this goes the way we think it is, I'm gonna try giving Ingvira Shasaran a star song. Hopefully, thou help get her ahead of Bezriel should this go tits up. But Shazaran only works if you have the starter location. That's where you come in, my friend. I'm gonna give her the Shazaran and you the starter location to split this map in 2. Okay. And they coordinate over a computer interface.
Hearing that, she's gonna try to focus on whatever memory she can pull of this other person, like appearance, name, anything, whatever her brain wants to remember about this individual. Well, not wants to remember, does remember. Wants to remember is nothing, apparently. Oh, that's a lot of threat. Oh, that's a lot of threat.
All the threat.
I'm going all in.
All the threat.
You think we won't go all in back?
Oh god.
We'll show him. We'll just spend more threat to counter.
So
Exactly.
Guys, he's trying to dump it before the end of the episode.
About that brain damage that Vera, Sorrel, and Rost are in danger of.
What?
Yeah, Ross is getting...
Oh, Rob's disconnected.
I'm putting on my helmet. I got my psionic helmet on.
I think based
What
on
momentum you have the helmet on?
I think based on this, Vera's leading on this, just based on her actions triggering the roll.
Assist.
Right. Wait, where'd the momentum go?
Ross spent it so that way he won't get any backlash from this.
Ross, I was going to use all 5.
There's always threat.
Brain.
That's fair. 2 threat, 4 momentum.
We need at least one command officer to stay standing.
Can I pull her counselor residency as a trait for an advantage here?
I will allow it.
Cool. Let's lower the difficulty with that. Alright, focus empathy.
Hang on. Before you roll, since we're in a mind meld, can Sorrel's traits also apply to reduce the complication range?
Since we're in a mind meld, yes. So psychic resilience.
Yeah, reduce the complication.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Booyah.
Hey.
4,
You're
5, 6, 7.
And Sorrel.
Okay. You remember a name. And you would also get this. This is the first name of a Beta Z. And
It's Venom.
Sorrel.
Yeah.
You recognize this name.
I do.
Is that good or bad?
Good or bad?
I mean, it's gonna be annoying if the first name is Venom.
For momentum, I can reveal where you've heard this name before.
I'll spin the momentum. The fuck?
Good noises.
That's not a good response.
Am I gonna stab author, Sorrel? On a scale of 1 to 5,
Oh, Sorrel, what is
how
it?
much is he gonna get stabbed?
5.
Yeah, Vera just kind of. Vera blinks. Well, that helps.
Sorrel, where's it from?
Sorrel, I got a name.
It
It is a name known to me.
You know a Venom?
It is Ross's father.
I'm dropping the F-bomb for the episode for no reason here. She just goes, no,
Very like the fuck?
Worth it.
I said Venom.
No, it's not Venom. It's Venom.
No, it's Venom.
Yeah,
Venom's
but
father.
she's misquoting me.
Okay. Oh, I'll get misquoted on.
No.
Okay. Alright, this is really starting to hurt my head. Can we leave?
Yes.
You do have a float from the F-bomb.
You could say that the feeling was so strong that Ross received it even though he has the helmet on. I don't know how much of an advantage that is, but
Ross
just hears the swear.
Yeah.
It's so strong, it
Ross,
overwhelms the helmet.
You feel a disturbance in the force.
Someone spoke a name you don't have to think about.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So Sorrel begins the chant, I am Sorrel, I am Vera, as we separate and in the mind meld.
Yeah, she like rubs her head. Okay. That wasn't like my mind filling in like details I didn't know with like random stuff that I somehow picked up, right?
I believe we saw true visions.
And you're going to tell me that the captain just has a really nice relationship with his dad and he's like a call away, right?
I don't know much about Ross' father.
Sorrel and Ross, would you have like introduced each other to each other's families? Has that happened, or have you talked about? Because you've been friends for a while.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure
I'm not particularly close with my father. I mean, we were friendly but distant.
Yeah, I'm sure parental units have come up, but maybe not like in a super.
Okay, so it's not like they're estranged, they hate each other's guts.
No, it's just, I'm busy starfleeting, he's busy with his, business and
archaeology
together for Thanksgiving and whatever.
It's an estrangement of convenience, not of mutual hatred.
Yeah, I would say ever since Mom died, we probably aren't as close as we were.
for sure.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna stand up.
So like Tom Paris with Admiral Paris kind of relationship, right? Is that what we're going for?
Not quite as antagonistic, but just
There's some occasional calls when you're coming home to help me run the business.
Vera's just gonna stand up and head right for the captain's ready room.
So exactly what did you see about my father?
Oh, wait, how do you know we saw your father? Okay.
I guess I don't know that.
No, you do.
Well, I guess I felt something, right?
You felt something.
Yeah.
As soon as you take the helmet off, you just get a wave of annoyance from Sorrel.
Captain?
Uh-huh.
So, this might sound a bit weird, but you're cool with your dad, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go beat up a communication station so we can call him.
And why would we want to do that?
He has the other half of the map.
My dad has the other half of the map.
Uh-huh.
Why would he have that? And what makes you think that?
Because directly heard it in a memory?
Okay. Well, we can't really call him at the moment because we might have an issue with compromised communications.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go take care of that station. I'm trying not to question the everything about this and putting all my force into just getting things done.
Okay, so we need to get the Luminox ship fixed. The good Luminox on board. Send them on their way.
Ross,
Mm-hmm.
the Thoth aren't the Luminox.
I'm sorry, Thoth.
Other bad guy group, but yes.
The other bad guy group. Yeah, the Thoth on their way. Get to the subspace relay station, see what's going on there. Get rid of the Thoth that we've got. Talk to Dad.
So, Atchom.
Yes.
Control engineering
Is this a rush job now?
Control engineering diff 4 to repair the Toth ship.
Okay. One rush job coming up. 99.5% chance it doesn't explode. Okay.
It's only 5% at explodium now.
Yeah. We stripped out all these like just random canisters of antimatter that were just in the hull for some reason.
Well, it's efficient antimatter storage. Instead of just in one pod, you distribute across the ship to save mass.
But they aren't wired to anything. They're just sitting there. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna apply all the things. So we're gonna. I get the feeling I'm going to be using my sonic screwdriver a lot in fixing this ship.
Yes.
So, using that for right tool for the right job, and also I've got a hardy crew of Starfleet's best and brightest with me. So,
just gonna throw everything at this.
Yeah, basically. And then I would like to spend one of those momentum to roll 3 dice. Wait, actually, take a threat to roll one of the dice.
One threat, aye.
Yeah. I'm gonna be able to re-roll this time. Oh, no need.
All right. The Thoth. God damn it. Thoth. It's my faction. I should be able to pronounce it. It's an Egyptian name. I'm not used to.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's what threw me off because I've heard it both ways in the Egyptian word.
Yep. The Thoth vessel has been repaired well enough that it's space worthy. For a momentum, you can also spend that time to snoop around, find some things.
Oh yeah, I'll absolutely spend on that.
All right. What question would you like to ask about the vessel as you're repairing it?
Sneaky breaky download of their entire computer core.
2 momentum, absolutely.
Done. Terrell will have some reading to do on the way to the communication station.
You have their entire computer library. They won't know a thing.
Excellent. And then you know what? I want to take a look at their warp engine, see if they've got any interesting things going on. You know, before it exploded.
What question would you like to ask about their warp engines?
Any advances beyond standard warp technology?
Yes, they have some extra variability in the warp geometry they can use to help them get around the Shackleton.
Ooh, I would like to. Is that like a physical thing, or is that like data?
That's a computer program.
Okay, well, we downloaded their entire computer library, so we have that.
Yep.
Yeah, sweet. So, anybody else have any questions for me while I'm here?
Irby.
Anything about super weapons, evil plots?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to be on the computer.
Remember, all Thoth vessels are extremely specialized. They only have information on what they're studying.
Oh yeah, and this one was the archaeological outfit, right?
They won't have super weapons on this one.
Okay. Ooh, actually, yeah, going over their star charts might be fun. See if they found any Promethean sites that we haven't yet. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna see if they have any fun artifacts lying around. Archaeological expedition. Maybe they stop somewhere else first.
And even siloed, though, they have to have some kind of interaction with other vessels. I mean, even if it's at a base level.
Yes, they would have interaction with them, but again, they are pretty much what they do is what they do, because we've already learned that from them. When I tried to get further information off the virus ship, got jack all.
Yeah, Thoth vessels are very well siloed. Each ship is designed for like is specially designed for one experiment.
Huh. Any cool historical doodahs in their what's left of their lab?
You do not have any more momentum to go through that, but you can make another roll, but it'll be fairly high complication. Should you wish.
Can I see the roll and then decide if I do it or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Control. Let's go daring. Control. Either or. And
Could I request Fox's help?
you may. There's no reason Fox can't beam over.
Okay.
Want me to take lead?
Yes, actually. I will be happy to assist.
Okay. I have field agent and the intelligence pad as advantages.
Yep.
So knock that comp down. Espionage or intelligence research as a focus.
Okay.
And you could have a threat.
And I am assisting with control security?
Yes.
Okay. Control security. I don't have a focus in this, so boop. Hey!
Two momentum. They do have some selection of what appear to be Promethean and artifacts.
Are they easily are they pocketable artifacts? Would you put this in a crate or something?
They're fairly large and in crates. There might be something pocketable. All you can and swipe for 2 momentum. You can take it and hope that they don't notice.
Would it cost momentum to scan whatever's in the crates?
You can scan them and ask questions for the momentum.
Okay.
Yeah, I think getting the information on them would be preferable.
Yeah.
To just taking them.
Yep.
We know what they are, we can plan around anything they could use them for.
Yeah.
Let's get to scanning.
What's behind door number 1, Alex?
What would you like to ask about the artifacts?
What are they first?
One of them appears to be some sort of computer interface or control panel. Another one is another crate is a bunch of just standard archaeological finds, tables, chairs, sundry items that are unpowered.
Okay, so relatively benign artifacts so far.
Yeah, relatively benign, but lots of information you could glean from all that.
I feel like scanning their computer thing. Because, I mean, it's tables and chairs and stuff. We could learn more about their size and anatomy, but I'm more worried about the technology, especially offhands.
In terms of size, anatomy, and whatnot, the Dome City has all we need on that.
Yep. And I think there's plenty of tables and chairs down there.
Mm-hmm. We only really explored a tenth of the computer terminal state area.
Yeah, let's scan a little more deeper into the computer interface that they have.
What would you like to ask?
What was its purpose? Or function?
I think more so, does it have any discernible memory banks?
Oh yeah, that's more important.
Yeah.
It does have memory banks.
Ah.
Hmm.
Is it a second question to ask? Is it feasible to download?
Promethean Tech, not advisable. We don't have the storage.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Ooh.
I can answer that straight out. Plugging in the intelligence pad to the terminal down on the planet nearly overloaded it.
Okay, actually, here's the thing. We have a remote connection with the computer in the Jupiter core, right?
Kind of, maybe.
So could we possibly task the computer with connecting and wiping the memory banks remotely? Or, be like, hey, we found some of your stuff. You might not want this, out there.
This is a disconnected console in a box.
That doesn't have wire.
Yeah,
Wait,
it doesn't have power.
Wait, why are we wiping the bank?
Because
it's a
we
Promethean
can't.
It's Promethean technology.
Yeah,
And
it's
whatever
Promethean on the
connection on there
DOS.
could be dangerous in the both hands.
Yeah.
We're wiping a computer bank that is Promethean.
Well, we're having Ignis take the information from that computer bank.
Yes.
Before wiping.
We're telling Ignis to wipe a Promethean.
It's Promethean.
For security reasons.
We want the thoughts to have this, Terrell. Is the question.
I'm just saying we're telling a Promethean to wipe a Promethean thing.
Well, it can download all the data first and back it up on its own servers. Is my thought,
The
right?
size of the
It's
planet,
like,
Terrell.
it's like, hey, here is, some stuff. You might want to save this data. However, you probably don't want these people to have this data.
Just hesitating with the idea of telling it to mess with its creators. That's all I'm saying.
Good point. Okay.
Well, telling it to mess with its creators, we're just telling it to collect the data.
Okay.
Let's come to a decision soon, or I'm going to generate a threat for stalling on this repair.
Okay, here's the other question. If downloading isn't feasible because it's too big, should I just wipe the computer?
We can't take the data out, and
Well, I'm not going to
losing
take the data
is-
out. I'm going to put an EMP in.
Well, they're still going to need to get home,
You're
right?
not. Let me finish my sentence before you.
Let me
Fox,
finish.
go ahead.
I'm not going to detonate one willy-nilly in their ship. I'm just going to put a small directional...
Let me
What?
get my thought out.
Go ahead.
If we cannot take the data electronically, potentially taking it physically could be an option before we go to destroy it.
Oh yeah, good point. Just open the case, pull the memory bank, close
30
the
seconds.
case.
What's your reaction?
Physically removing.
Physically removing. Aye. Okay.
You brought a crowbar, right?
Fox just looks at you. You can see all the technology that he has on him.
Yep. That's why he... Ooh, spicy.
Part of that diff is because it's Promethean Tech. Part of that diff is because you're kind of edging on the time frame it takes to repair a ship, and the Thoth might get it suspicious.
Fine.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Okay. Right tool for the right job. Crowbar. Or pry bar, or whatever the 24th century equivalent of that is.
You would have a crowbar in your engineering kit.
Yeah. So drop the comp. And then engineering team, specifically because they can keep working on the repair while we are creating it open, which means there's no delay. So lower the comp again, please.
Okay.
This one might require an argument. Vog, just because I can have Vog tell me where the computer core, the memory bank is.
Okay.
Comp.
So you're removing the memory core or from the terminal and leaving the shell of the terminal.
Yes. So
okay.
For me to aid, I'm going to take off the ring that is the mask and hand it to Atrom. Goggle mode.
Okay, sweet.
That can and bring down the difficulty.
Okay, lower the diff.
It'll also allow you to interface Vog to it directly, so that you can actually point that as a heads up.
Vog can highlight things on mine. That's
Yes.
cool. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Alright, do I have any other advantages I can... You know what? Spend the value of teamwork makes the dream work, because Fox and I are both doing this.
Absolutely.
Makes
Cool.
the dream work.
Excellent. And that is everything I have. So, we got 2 hits. It's diff 3 right now, so I just need to get 1 more. So because the comp is 3, I'm going to give you 1 threat to throw only 3 dice.
Got it.
Okay, and here we go. Fantastic.
And for my role, experimental technology as a focus.
Yes.
Oh, I
Excellent.
could have applied focus in computers, but that doesn't matter.
So plus 2 hits. Two momentum generated.
Excellent.
Oh, 3. I can
Cool.
count.
Can I spend to the advantage that we were really good at putting it back together so it doesn't look like it was messed with at all?
Absolutely. They're probably not going to suspect that anything's wrong for a little while.
Cool.
Alright, anything else?
I think that'll be all. Right, Fox?
Yeah.
Unless I'm forgetting something?
Just shoot it with a phaser a couple times to make it look like it got damaged in the solar flare.
That's not.
2 momentum, you can totally do that.
Yeah,
Make it convincing.
wide beam. Wide beam.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make it convincing. Wow, this
Convincing
crate
that
got
it was
hit.
damaged. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Alright. So, you're able to peel open this crate. You get in there and you pull this shining assembly of crystals out of this console, and you're able to quickly put it back together or close up the box, and then you hit it with a white beam phaser just to score it up a little bit. And it is about this time that back on the Gungnir, Rost, the Thoth captain, and wants to talk to you.
Okay.
What's taking so long?
Captain, I really have some performance reviews I need you to look over. Perhaps delay that conversation.
have captaining business.
Yeah.
You can ignore
Sorry,
him. That's fine.
Let him cool his heels.
I'm officiating the shuffleboard contest on the Lido deck. I'll be with him as soon as possible.
All right, I will take a threat for delaying him. but you can go do other things, including talk to Sorrel.
So what have y'all figured out?
Well, Captain, many things have been learned, but we've downloaded the Thoth computer system, and we have set it up so that it is looks like it had some solar damage. The big question is, what were they doing here, and what were they trying to accomplish?
Well, I would imagine what we just did, trying to get access to the computer power source, any other technology they could get their hands on.
Right. To what end, though, Captain? If they had sufficient knowledge, they're aware the computer system here was calculating an impossible task, essentially caught in its own internal loop. What they could have done with that is unclear.
Yeah, I don't know if they had more than a plan just to get hold of it, or what. I'm not sure. I asked him what they were doing to the system, and it didn't seem like there was anything more to it than that.
Well, we have them at a disadvantage, Captain. Perhaps you could press them on that point.
Shall we chat with him together?
Yes.
Okay, Sherelle and I will go back down to the cargo hold where the Toth are and visit the captain.
Captain Ross, I demand and to know the status of my vessel. This wait is intolerable. Surely your Starfleet engineers can piece a ship back together.
Can I calm him at that exact moment to tell him that the ship's just been repaired?
Yep.
Commander, do you see any shipyards around here? Any space docks?
No, but Starfleet engineers keep bragging that they are the best in the galaxy. I would suspect it shouldn't take 36 hours.
Lieutenant Commander Atron to Captain Rost.
Rost here, go ahead.
Captain, the ship is back into functional order, although most of the ship is back into working order and should be able to return to Thoth space. However, the in-depth repairs will of course need a shipyard.
Thank you, Commander. Appreciate your work. As does the Toth captain, I'm sure.
Apparently, Starfleet continues to maintain its reputation for miracle working.
Womp womp.
I need a presence command diff 3 to lie through your teeth.
Can Sorrel assist?
Yep.
You asked for miracles, I give you the Starfleet engineering team.
Composer is a focus for Sorrel.
Yep.
Okay.
Focus for Federation Law and Politics.
What law are you stating?
I'm abiding by the law, but I'm pushing the envelope on how fast I have to do it. I don't know him a quick and fast turnaround, so, he gets what he gets.
He gets his coffee. He doesn't get it when he wants it.
He gets what he gets, and he doesn't throw a fit.
Exactly, yeah.
You know what? I'll take it.
All right, take one threat. And I will roll build.
That'll do it.
I think that just make it.
You consider the Thoth captain for 30 seconds as you're both staring each other down. and finally just shakes. Okay, whatever. I'll prepare my men into beam over, or when you're ready.
Also, Captain, there are a few of your crewmen that are still not well enough to travel. They're still going under intense medical treatment. So we won't be able to send them aboard your ship with you. We will take them to the nearest starbase as soon as possible, and then you can make arrangements to bring them home through diplomatic channels.
Very well. I suppose that's the best for everyone.
It's the humanitarian thing to do, no matter how ungrateful you might be.
Indeed. And with that, the Toth vessel no longer on fire. Gosh, this thing's so slow.
What was that?
It's supposed to be a warp jump.
Oh, okay.
But the...
So did we miss the weapon?
It's supposed to be a warp jump, but the macro is just super slow.
Oh.
Okay.
And with that...
It gains the trait, the Oberith that survived.
there's just a thing painted on the side now. I survived.
I survived my own existence.
I survived one.
We should have put a tracker on that one too.
You did.
Uh-huh.
You did a while ago.
Oh, I think this is the real outro music.
This is the real outro music.
Hey.
As crew of the Gungnir, what is your next mission?
Really?
Sorrel is going to be diving deep into the Thoth computer core.
Well, the Promethean computer core.
I think the current plan is the comms array, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, we have all signs point to the comms array.
Kick some
Yeah,
Luminox
we got
tail.
We don't have much choice. We have to remove the Luminox from that solution.
We can't contact Narendra without it. We can't contact Rostad without it. We can't safely contact the Aegis Pack without it even.
Did the Aegis Pack arrive yet? They were only a couple days away, right?
The Aegis Pack does arrive as a small flotilla of about 3 ships if show up in the system, and they warmly greet you, exchange handshakes, and say, "Hey, yep, we'll take good care of the system. Make sure or no one else sticks their noses in it." As your science people will set up on the surface and begin digging into the deep mystery of the Prometheans.
Okay, we're going to leave them a runabout that they can take to the surface.
Yeah, easy.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Also, Captain, you should probably tell them if they find anything shiny that isn't important, the Aegis Pack would probably appreciate it. They are still kind of pirates.
You like shiny, monetary, worthless to us kind of things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
Worthless
price
to
of gems,
us, yes.
Tiny metals.
Okay.
Vera, how much platinum's in your quarters?
Don't ask, don't tell.
Depends on how hard you look.
Vera, why is that wall just entirely made out of platinum?
How did you hollow out
Decorative.
a bulkhead without me knowing?
We do a lot of things on this ship without you knowing.
Search Fox's quarters for contraband.
No, Fox keeps all of his trophies in his office on display.
All of the false secrets belong to us.
We even got some Promethean secrets.
No wonder our ship keeps exploding. You've filled it with secret compartments.
As the Gungnir slowly pulls away from the Jupiter AIM planet, safe and secure, that as the scientists there will continue their work as you make your way towards the communication array. Captain, your orders.
Okay. Set course for the communications array. Warp 7. Mr. Sorrell, let's see what you can find out about that Promethean computer or database, whatever it is.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, and that's about it. Has anybody got anything else they want to do?
Captain, you need to say the phrase.
Hit it.
As the Gungnir air leaps to warp. And we end tonight's episode. Huzzah!
Yay!
We
We
did
didn't
it.
kill anybody.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we didn't kill anybody.
yet.
We
Is
did
that
not
our
kill
first
anybody.
episode not killing anybody?
Technically, we
Yeah,
didn't
that's
attack
a good
anybody
thing.
the entire two-parter.
And with
but
that,
we're going to kill Fox.
We actually
What?
saved 2
Shooting
ships.
only with stress.
Yeah, we say yeah.
The question
that-
is, what are we going to do with Ross' daddy? That's the question.
that's a big
Ask
question.
him questions.
Here's your daddy.
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch, to catch our adventures on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight for not killing everyone for once.
I knew we forgot to do something.
Darn it.
Next week. Next week.
We haven't had a reason.
Oh, you're going to have opportunities next week.
Oh boy.
Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty free music at incompetech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.